Go.
Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones they're meant to follow. That's enough, do or you.
I'm gonna eat all of these cookies.
Welcome
All
back
right.
to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which
Are they
Ash and her
Valentines?
fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. Happy end of January, everybody. And
Right Wing Foot Video Essay next month or this month. Fuck you.
You got the guns
Shout
out.
out to Perfect February. Guys, it's Perfect February this year.
Yeah, because it's White Wing Foot month.
What do you mean perfect February?
Yeah.
It starts on a Sunday and it ends on a Sunday, so all 28 days perfectly fill out the calendar. It just looks nice and
happy
satisfying.
Black History Month.
Also, question, Ash. I thought White Wingfoot month was in November.
It was in November that one time. It's actually always been February because that's his anniversary.
It's
I don't
whenever
believe you.
whenever Ash's autism acts up about Wyatt Wingfoot.
Then
Which
why
is
we
always-
Every month
year-round, baby.
Every month is Wyatt Wingfoot month.
It's like how September to December is Halloween to me.
This is true.
That's
But I
accurate.
didn't say how September to October is Hispanic Heritage Month.
It's
Let's go.
It's like crosses over.
It's actually White Wing Foot's
Yeah.
60th anniversary
So-
next.
The
This
reason
month.
why is because a lot of Spanish
Tomorrow.
colonies, got their independence on September 15th. So the month starts on the 15th and then
That
goes.
Yeah.
makes sense.
So, a little bit of housekeeping for our audience at home.
So it
Is that
starts on the
we
15th.
have
goes 15 to
created a
15.
new framing device for upcoming episodes and something that we will touch up on later in this episode. And
I
that
mean, that's
is
not really a framing device, but yeah. A new activity.
You're really activating your hater behavior immediately. You're
Am
like-
I? Is that hater?
Fuck Ayon's idea.
I was on board with the idea. I wanted the idea to start on stream. But I was outvoted. Continue, Ayaan. Continue.
Ayon's gonna turn the camera around and there's gonna be a guy tied up as Batman in the other corner.
There's
I'm a man of my word.
it's not even been 5 minutes and this is already chaotic and it's not even my fault. Because I feel like
Anyways,
chaos today because my tummy hurts. So
Ayaan, what were you trying to say?
so.
What I meant.
Theoretically, this is a comic book podcast, and we have not been comic booking for quite
it's
a while.
not a comic book podcast.
But you know,
It's
there's some
not a
stuff about-
podcast.
Yeah,
It's not even a podcast.
it's just a theory. There's some stuff about it. I don't think you can handle it.
But that's just a theory.
Bullshit to say to me. God, I always got something.
We didn't
All right.
even remove the shit for Sleeping City. What the fuck are we doing today?
We're still in New York.
Well, that's good segue. Ayaan, what are we doing today? Ayaan, what are we doing?
Ayan,
I lost
the
that.
camera is
I'm
like
the only one who noticed that it was set in New York.
like Ayan is progressively putting the camera at more and more extreme angles, which I think is
Okay.
really funny.
New York. No. Okay.
Okay, no,
Wait,
no.
and Wyatt
Why
Wingfoot
would
gonna be
it
with us?
be it for February? Okay.
Crackle might be
No,
appropriate.
no,
for
no, put it back to a black background. Fuck it, nothing.
Well, yeah, it should be
Yeah.
a black background for Black History Month.
Not February yet.
Okay,
It was
so
close
It's going
enough.
to be February forever.
I was
the
so
Kirby Crackle.
No,
No, I
I
didn't know Stack had such a hard line about Black History Month. I didn't know
Wow,
Stack was like, it has
Wow,
to
that's really
specifically
fucking
be
funny.
within these 28
I'm
days
glad
and
you
no
wouldn't
other
argue on
time.
when we can celebrate Black-
Well, occasionally it's
Celebrate
29
liberation.
days.
Sorry.
I'm glad you're
having
the person
girl
who
dinner
did
tonight,
this
which is
back.
great.
Okay, pop quiz. Who knows why it's Black History Month isn't in February?
Because of Black Panther.
No,
the
fuck
fuck?
you.
Why would that be the answer?
It's not even funny.
I just don't know why that. It was because it's fucking Frederick Douglass's birthday.
It's Frederick Douglass and Abraham Lincoln's birthday.
Right.
They're both in February.
Why does Abraham Lincoln matter? Well, I know why he matters.
Why does Abraham Lincoln matter?
Because his head just did that.
We should be giving him credit for Black History Month. Fuck him.
Okay, but it was originally like Negro
So
history.
anyway, the framing, the thing, the idea, the fun little thingy that I pitched to us as a show to keep as a fun little thing for our audience to come back expecting every week, and it is Comic Wheel recommendations, in which we, and maybe perhaps sometimes you in the audience, will leave us a comic recommendation, and I add it to my wheel of comic recs.
I will say, Ayaan.
I've never seen Abraham Lincoln. I'm absolutely certain there is a picture of this.
Ayaan did tell us explicitly to put a good comic and a bad comic on here.
I never said this.
Yes, you did.
I said that. I said that.
I swear.
Put some bad comments on
I
it.
swear, I swear, Ayaan said this.
Okay, well, Ayaan didn't say it. That was I said that.
So anyway,
I think he co-signed it. What? We're not re-rolling yet. I think we do that.
We add different comics into the wheel.
It was
We
a
spin the wheel
collaboration,
around.
but we're letting Ayaan take credit for it.
Yeah.
Also,
we spin-
Ayaan explicitly put more comics than we did on here.
This is true.
My wheel.
Oh well, okay, that makes it okay.
You know what, Rena?
Voter fraud. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, and I appreciate the input.
I'm trying to do something for this fucking podcast.
Now I know Ayaan is going off on all of us. I do need to say the reason I have not read it is my fault, because it initially landed on my pick, which was going to be the Darwin incident, and then I discovered this no good scans of it online, and I've only been able to read it because I have the physical copy. So we changed what we're reading halfway through, and I just hadn't had time to fucking read the new pick, and I feel really bad about that.
That is
Did
completely.
you
God stopped me from reading it.
Did you replace the Darwin incident yet? Because I feel unfair.
Oh
if
yeah,
you
I
only
gotta
have
remove
one.
that. But
So-
anyway, we spun, and the last thing that we shall be talking about this week is the Peter J. Tomasi book, under the Ghost Machine imprint at Image Comics, Hornsby and Halo.
Oh, that's
But Squid, you should get a new pick then, right? Like,
Yep, I'll add something
Did
else
you
to
say
the list.
Hornsby?
Squid put trouble on there. Squid put
Did
trouble
you-
on there.
God, I don't want to put. I already have my bad comic on there.
Hey,
I
I-
put trouble on there real quick.
I could not think of a collection of comics I wanted people to read, so I just put a random What If as my bad comic and Wild Thing as my good comic.
I should have been more Wyatt Wingfoot pilled about this.
I did make
So-
a PowerPoint for something completely
I
different.
thought
this week.
I actually chose the one She-Hulk run he's not
Yeah.
in.
Are you gonna have time during the stream to read it, or should we just give away that dream?
I mean, we can do your PowerPoint right now and save the Hornsby and Halo stuff for the main event, I guess.
I'm looking at like when my break starts, so because I kind of have to do paperwork at the same time right now too. So
Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, like,
because
Do
my break is in like an hour, and then I think
okay, but do you think you can read 6 issues in an hour?
well, that's the problem, is that I can't look away from my work computer while I'm doing this. That's the issue.
No, I'm saying during your break, or can you not? Do you have to
crack
do
your
work
eyeballs.
during your break?
So right now I'm doing paperwork,
Yes. So don't do it right now. Do your work.
and then when my break hits, that's when I'll do the PowerPoint so I can focus on that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. In
Yeah.
that case, we should just probably talk about it, and Squid can read it later and give their
Yeah.
thoughts.
I wanted.
You know what? It's fun, and it's
Wait,
not a perfect.
Daystar has something to do though. Apparently,
I read Super Sons, which is close enough.
you did. Ash, what was your excuse for not reading it?
So everyone else had a good
God
experience.
stopped me from
Excuse
doing
was
Ash's
being
busy
autistic.
weekend is
Okay.
also violently ill. It's a miracle that we're even here right now.
It is a
It's-
miracle that I'm upright and eating 3 cookies.
If a third of us haven't read it, should we even do
I
it?
read it and I have things to say about it, and it caused a supernatural relapse.
Stack
We're
has
talking
been
about
something happened to Stack when this comic was suggested. Something
Yeah.
awakened within Stack.
Can I
And
just
I had to
say
live through
their
that,
names
so-
are their names are so stupid in my opinion.
No, wait.
Okay.
No, before we get into it, Ayaan was the one that recommended it. If we're going to talk about it right now, we're going to talk about it with structure and decency. We're going to
Alright.
start with Ayaan. Why did you recommend this? Tell us what your
it is.
connection and story, like what your connection to this story is.
Okay, so I actually got into this because I had a meeting with Peter J. Tomasi at Baltimore Comic-Con, and he personally recommended this book to me. I had told him that Super Sons was one of my favorite comics around the time. It's what got me into reading DC comics. It was my entry point, basically, because I love the concept so much, and I love the writing that he did on that run. And, he told me how, his disgruntlement and his issues with the industry and how they treated those characters that he spent a lot of time and a lot of hard work on. And so Peter J. Tomasi, as well as a bunch of other writers such as Jeff Johns and Gary Frank, they all decided to create Ghost Machine, part of Image Comics, in which they can have their own shared universe that is creator owned, and thus Hornsby and Halo was born. I read it and I had a very nice time with it, and I wanted to share it with you guys.
All right, now I'm gonna say their names are stupid. The name of the book is fine. Okay. Yes, Daystar.
Can I make a statement? I have my hand up. Can I say about this book that I don't, other than the fact that it's 2 kids, I don't understand why it gets compared to Super Sons so much, other than it's the same guy and it's 2 kids. I really don't.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like
think that's
Super
enough,
Sons,
right?
other than the fact that it's 2 kids who have sort of like this antagonistic relationship with each other, but they're forced to be like a duo. That's it. That's the
They-
and
I feel
also
like
the fact
they
they're
have-
polar opposites.
Can I present a
I-
theory? Can I
Ash has
present?
I have my hand raised. It's gonna be quick. I ate the
Marketing?
3 cookies.
I'm proud of you.
Okay. Can I
You
I'm
present?
not.
Drink
Can
some
I
water.
present
The
a
only
theory?
food that's in my body for a while.
What is your theory,
Yes.
Squid?
I don't know why I'm raising my hand if I don't have my fucking camera on. Could it be that people associate Damian Wayne with Damien from The Omen and thus the demon child? They're like, yes, Damien.
Yeah, like I can see if you
Damien
haven't
and
read
Omen.
either
It's
of
probably it's like I think a lot of like Damien's storylines like have had names that have like drawn like allusions to Damien from The
Yeah,
Omen.
Damien definitely. Bad writers definitely compared Damien to a little demon, because they're racist towards the Al Ghul.
I mean, his name is like
I
the
did
son of the
read
demon,
Super
right?
Sons.
Yeah.
He
It's
is-
debatable for that book.
Yeah, and it is funny. The framing device, I do find the setup of the story very interesting. Do we want to move on to that, or are we still like on the question on why I picked this?
I mean, like, I think the reason why it gets compared to Super Sons is that there's 2 kids and it's the same writer, and I think that's enough.
And like he
Like,
recommended it to you because you mentioned Super Sons.
like
Well,
if
yeah,
he's
that was what
saying
initially
it,
started it, but I feel like this is a unique enough story that while you can find similar things from Super Sons to it, I think it stands on its own without the need to being compared to Super
I
Sons.
wouldn't say unique to describe this story. Is it good? Who's to say? Is it unique?
You,
I like-
the opinion haver.
I like the little Grim Reaper in his little boat.
Yeah, like I
Baby Grim
My-
Reaper.
My review of this book is that I think it's fun. I think if I read this at like a different time in my life, I would have imprinted on it in an interesting way. Like
a more
it's a fun read, but because I've read a lot of stories where there is the dichotomy between heaven and hell, I'm kind of bored with what they're doing with it. I feel like it's all very surface level. You could like replace this with Capulets and Montagues, in my opinion. Like, I feel
Batman and Superman.
No, Ash.
Now there's an idea. There's an idea that Batman and Superman, but they're the Capulets and the Montagues.
That's super bad.
They did that.
I think if I read this comic before I read Terry Pratchett's Good Omens, or before I watched The Good Place, I would be into it. But I think there's just a lot of things that do it better.
Joke's on you. I didn't read any of those bitches.
You didn't watch The Good Place?
Okay, I've been raising my hand for a while and it hasn't seemed to work.
It's a little hard to see. I'm sorry.
What? What I was going to say is, when did Good Omens come out?
Well, I read the book when I was a freshman in high school, and then I think the show came out like my senior year of high school.
And are we gonna do the thing where rather than looking
for it,
2020? Yeah, it was 2020.
It came out in 2019.
It came out in 2019. Are we going to do the thing where rather than looking inward and introspective, we're going to pretend all the good parts of Good Omen were written by Terry Pratchett before he died?
Yes, Neil Gaiman's a horrible person, but it does make me upset that, a lot of his work is kind of put into conversation with Neil Gaiman. And Terry Pratchett's a really good author, and I really recommend we all read Discworld. Come on, guys. But that's
a formative experience for me was lying about having read Discworld for approval when Terry Pratchett died. And that's why I am the way that I am.
Can I tell you guys a funny story that's just like tangentially related?
Oh yeah.
The day Stanley died? Sure. So I found out, so when I got to my robotics class, everyone was like, oh, Stanley died. And there was a kid named Stanley in our robotics team, and I was like, what do you mean Stanley died? And it took like 20 minutes and Stanley showing up for me to realize, oh, Stanley is dead.
And I like that you're still saying it like one name.
That's good. That's really funny.
I like that it's making it even harder to understand.
He's so bad.
It's hard to say like Stan Lee. I guess we just say Larry Lieber now.
Stan Lee is because he literally split up his first name into two names so that he didn't have a Jewish last name.
Yeah, because he's a loser.
Stan Lee's dead.
Wait, do you honestly not know that?
But I saw him standing in a box answering questions.
Oh my god! Now I was never under the. For some reason, I knew his first full name was Stanley, but I also knew his last name was Lieber, so I just assumed it was his last name shortened. I didn't think his first name was one name.
I do think it's that. I think it's like a combination of things.
It's a combination of things because Jack Kirby's name is like Jack. Oh Jacob. God, what? Jacob Why the fuck don't I have it memorized?
I assumed it was like the common. I assumed it was like the common thing that you always hear about of like Jewish creatives being like, "Ooh, you don't know I'm Jewish."
I will say, I do think Jack Kirby has said explicitly that he did not do that because of that.
I know not he didn't, but I'm saying other creators did. Other creators
I will say,
specifically to avoid the bigotry that they would have received otherwise, which is shitty. But I'm
Kirby, it might have been for different reasons.
Also, Stanley has said before that part of the reason why, and take this for a grain of salt because Stan Lee is a liar. That the big reason is that he wanted to be the next great American novelist and didn't want to be known as the guy who writes comics.
That's a fucking lie.
That reason doesn't even make sense fully in my brain.
It does because B.B. Kurtzenberg, a famous artist who Stan Lee walked out of the industry, B.B. Kurtzenberg, did the same thing. He did the same. He also didn't want to be known as a comic artist, so he went by BB rather than his actual name, which I forget, but whatever.
Yeah, I do think Kirby just wanted a more like iconic name for when he was doing stuff with Joe Simon.
I get going by a pseudonym because you don't want to be known for the uneducated, uncivilized medium of comics.
There was also just because like back when Stan Lee was interning for Marvel, like before he became Stan Lee, it was very common practice for a lot of artists because they wanted to not be cornered into comic books to write and draw under pen names. That's why a lot of Jack Kirby's work goes uncredited to him, like his Blue Beetle work, although people have traced it back to him.
Anyways,
he didn't even do it the right way.
Anyway,
Hornsby and Halo.
Yeah, sorry we got sidetracked.
I don't even know how we got sidetracked. Oh yeah, I said we were saying this is Good Omens knockoff.
So yeah,
I wasn't saying that. I'm saying I don't want to.
I'll say that
towards this.
To summarize the basic summary of the plot of this is that heaven and hell were at this sort of impasse, about to go to war, and so something was sort of pitched. Very similar to that of the New Gods concept. There was this idea of nurture versus nature, and
okay, that's okay. We don't have time to get into it. It's bullshit.
So I just wanted beefaroni and a corn dog.
So they took a highborn, who was, an heir to hell, and they took an angel boy, like an heir to heaven, and they placed the demon. They put the demon girl in a nice and positive household of nice charitable parents, and they put the angel boy in a household of just bastard like what do you call the people who work at a funeral home?
Morticians.
Them being morticians
is a different guy.
Them being morticians is not why they're bastards. They just are also bastards.
No, they're grave robbers, essentially.
They are not grave robbers. They're accomplices of grave robbing.
I think The Undertaker is his last appearance was at WrestleMania 40.
No.
Do I need to put you on mute? This is important time.
Fine. Move Ayaan to the middle.
I just want to know what the reason for Taker being brought up was. It seems irrelevant.
Stack said that the people working at the funeral home were undertakers, and I'm like, no, the Undertaker is a different guy.
That's the first word that popped into my head.
Also, not for nothing, the last time we saw him was when he rolled up on his motorcycle to induct, announcing that he was going to induct Stephanie to the Hall of Fame.
God.
Your girl.
Hall of Fame? I think we need to. I can't say that on camera.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh gosh.
Do you think he's gonna try to ritualistically sacrifice Stephanie McMahon again instead of inducting her into the Hall of Fame? Do you think it's all a trick?
Oh, that's Stephanie.
Yeah, that's Stephanie.
Why would you do this?
I don't know.
I'm talking about someone posted shitty Magic the Gathering cards.
So yeah, both highborn, both like people of heaven and hell, and so they decided to swap them and put them in a house of positivity and a house of negativity, and see what the outcome would be. and what would be the difference between nature versus nature, and could there be a middle ground, and can a hot war between heaven and hell stay cold? And that's when we meet our two characters, Rose Hornsby and Zachary Halo.
This is low-key the fan fiction I wrote when I was in like 3rd grade.
Loki was in your fan fiction?
No.
We just said though.
It's Jesus.
Now,
I just think like my problem with this. My problem with this is that they both end up being good. You know,
Zach is making me beefaroni. I'm sorry.
Great.
Hell yeah.
People who have read this book, do we have any opinions so far?
I read the book.
I really liked the bus driver when he was like, get your damn head back in the bus or whatever. But then I stopped liking him once his secrets were revealed. I did like him at first.
I figured he was something when I got to this part.
No, we can. Other people can finish their conversation, Ash. It's fine.
Okay.
I
feel bad.
I don't want to be a negative Nancy. It's fine.
I didn't hate this book. I think I'm just being a hater for performance.
Performative hater.
I wouldn't even say I nothing this book. I like enjoyed it. Well, I finished 6 issues in like an hour if we don't count me meandering.
I do like as a character difference. They see that she has like this loving family who throw her a surprise birthday party. Also, she has a dog. That is a character thing to note. And when we see his family, they left a cupcake in him with him in the fridge for $10 for pizza and ice cream. And also, he has a cat to show the character differences.
This is like a heaven and hell move to just put a child in an abusive home just to see what happens.
Because cats are evil.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. This reminds me of New Gods.
Yeah. He said that. Ayaan said that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Ayaan says stuff all the time.
Like, I was.
Yeah, you talk over me when I say my stuff.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What were you saying, Stack? I'm sorry.
It's fine.
No, you can say it, Stack.
I think
come back.
I expected a lot from this book because like I do like the heaven and hell dichotomy. I think it's interesting. But I don't like it when nature and nurture are applied to morality. Like the nature versus nurture debate, like there is a lot of philosophy around that, but like the psychology of it and the way it's been used in like real life is it's hard to have like conversations about nature versus nurture when like the nature in question is like ontologically evil and ontologically good, because like that's been like kind of one of the pillars of eugenics for a long time. So it's kind of like an uncomfortable conversation. Like I feel like you could pick a different thing to do nature versus nurture, where it's like some people are born good and some people are born evil. And I know that's a bad faith reading of it, but like
I also think
it wants you to have. I don't know. Like I think there's better exploration.
I think it's a little bit
like
more
New Gods.
I think it also creates a practical problem.
You can't have conversations about real psychology that's been used for real things and been like, this one is born bad and this one's born good, and it's because that is a thing that real people have had happen to them.
But like, I think this
like also. Both kids overall, like despite having their moments of being like both good and bad, like are mostly neutral. Like by the end of the 6 issues, we see that neither of them want anything to do with this whole dynamic. They want they're seeking for is just neutrality and just wanting to live.
I read it, but like this is the
but that's
like. I have a problem with the premise in general.
It's also an English major.
It kind of writes them into a corner by virtue of like, how do I explain it? Like, if the question is nature versus nurture, you can't get an answer because like they have to right now they're very much on the same page, which doesn't make sense. Like they can't be on the same page if nurture is there because they're nurtured in different ways, but they also can't be on the same page if nature is there because they have different natures. So
Can I say something as an uninformed, just like an uninformed bystander? I would like, if this is just me saying what I would assume if I was writing based on the available information so far. Like if I was reading, I would assume, oh, this is the direction that it's presented as nature versus nurture, but maybe it like right turns into, well, no, now they were raised free of the societal expectations of both heaven and hell, and that like the societies were the nurture portion. It wasn't just like the households. It was because like it's it takes a village type thing, right? Where it's like it's not just a parent or a household raising a child, it's the society around it that does it.
But I think that still doesn't affect the premise. And I also think,
and overall,
that, like,
I don't think the main focus is the whole nature versus nature thing. That's like the start of it. But as the story goes on, it pivots more to trying to defy fate. And that's where I've gotten so far within the 6 issues. There are a 6 or I think there's 7 more issues that I haven't read.
13.
So we only have half the story to go off of that neither of us have read.
Well, have you not read the full issues? Was this just a book you haven't read yet, or?
Well, I had only the first trade paperback, and they won't have the second one until March.
Wait, this book was coming out recently?
Yeah, it's the recent release.
What I was gonna say is, I thought it was like when you said Super Sons, I assumed it was like a 2017 romp or whatever. I think personally that like I have a problem with also how Heaven's depicted, and I think this is because they can't go too far in either direction. Where like Heaven has nothing good about it, and I get why. You know, we've had about what, like 200, 300 years of like Paradise Lost styled Heaven is not unilaterally good stuff, and I don't have a problem with that. But it's like the households are kind of one dimensional, which means it gets confusing where it's like, okay, so we have 3 bad forces and 1 good forces, yet the 2 kids turned out basically the same. Like Heaven doesn't have anything good
the thing I kept reminding myself when I was reading it. I was like, okay, this is an all ages comic, and it does come off very like babies first analysis of the nature of good and evil, you know. So I do think it is meant for.
Yeah, like this is why I think I would have liked it more if I read it earlier. Like,
yeah.
Like it is mean and unfair for me to be like, why isn't it like Paradise Lost? Why isn't it like The Good Place? And it's like,
why isn't the comic book for children like Paradise Lost?
I don't feel bad about comparing it to Paradise Lost. The 7th issue is titled Paradise Lost.
Yeah, it is supposed to be Paradise Lost.
Pikachu ketchup.
Yeah, and we.
I'm sorry, did you say Pikachu ketchup and then nothing else?
Pikachu ketchup.
Yeah, it's Japanese ketchup, like the little squeeze bottle.
Okay.
Now, a thing I appreciate with the pacing of this book is that it felt like a breeze reading it. Honestly, this is a pretty quick and easy read for me. I knocked it out fairly quickly, and I feel like each issue, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's, what would you call it, episodic, but there is definitely a good beginning, middle, and end to each issue that makes you want to read the next one. Well, also like leading, they do serialize it, but you can see the story being told in a way. I don't know how to put it.
It's a comic book.
Yeah, it's a comic book. Hang on, because I do like what they do to set up.
Crowd. It's not. It's meant for all ages crowd.
Oh, all ages? Yeah, all ages?
Yeah. It's pretty
I also really love the art in this book. Hang on.
Yeah,
Specifically,
like
coloring was really good.
It It does look good, but I do feel we are complimenting the art. Why'd they make it straight though? Like,
What do you
I guess
mean?
it's.
What?
I'm comparing it to Super Sons again.
I mean,
I'm comparing it to Super Sons. It's not Super
only
Sons.
if you're shipping the two characters, which I don't.
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think
not.
they have any romantic chemistry.
Super Sons isn't gay.
Yeah.
I've read
I
3 pages of the
I would
first
like
issue.
you to believe otherwise.
I was really happy when I read the first issue, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, one of the main characters is a girl." At least there's that.
Good girl.
What's the word?
I had to correct Ash's title for this episode. Ash originally titled this episode Fire Boy and Water Boy. I had to change it to Angel Boy and Demon Girl because that fit better with the.
Ash, can you change the title to Shark Boy and Lava Girl, please?
Come on.
That's what I was about to do. I did spill grape soda on our new
Daystar,
blanket.
do you not know Water Girl and Fire Boy?
No.
Oh, we got to play cool math games real fast. Ash, come help me.
Okay, hang
Flash
on.
doesn't exist anymore.
We can still play it. We played it in your computer lab.
Oh yeah, we did.
No, Ayaan, you can't be the one playing
I
it.
spilled
There's
grape
2 of
soda.
us. We can do it.
Why did you spill one of the most difficult things to remove the stains for?
I mean, it's not like they chose to.
I spilled it
I
on
think
the
they
top.
did. If anyone would purposefully choose to spill grape soda and or mustard, it would be
I'm
Ashton
hungry again.
Danger.
The full naming me.
Fucking doxing Ash.
I mean,
Anyway, we're gonna play
we
Fireboy and
didn't
Water.
say their last name. I am so hungry, but I only have shrimp and oranges and funnel cake fries.
All right, Ash. I'm gonna be
Okay,
Fireboy.
when you hit
Water
I
Girl.
to open your inventory and craft the shrimp and the
Oh,
orange
wait, I have
together.
to.
Yeah,
And why
because
is Daystar? So Daystar flipped.
We have to move. We have to move the. We have to move the corn dogs.
all right, you're doing Waz.
Oh shit.
Uh-uh.
Okay,
I'm doing the
Waz.
arrow keys.
All right. So what I was trying, I've never played this with another person before.
That's the fun part. Ah,
I fucked it up.
it's okay. Hold on, we're gonna just beat the first level. All right, I believe in us. Jump. Nice.
This is cute.
All right, now jump over the goo.
So, Rena, Daystar, did you have any more things you'd want to say about the book?
Let me.
Despite my comments, I don't
No, you
remember
can-
how I felt about it. You know.
Well, that's helpful. Daystar, you got anything to say about the book?
I thought it was fun. I
Ash
was
is so much worse.
I was
than
thinking, I
No.
was like, who would
Okay,
I give
go
this
ahead.
book to? And I was like, I would give this to like my 10-year-old, but also I wouldn't raise my 10-year-old religious, so I don't know who I would give it to then. I don't think they'd get anything out of it if they didn't.
I think I
Yeah.
would buy it and donate it to the local library.
Yes,
Because
like,
I
I
think
think-
every-
You haven't read it.
Oh, do you read every book you donate to the library, Rena?
Yes.
No.
You got to make sure that they're good.
I think it's
Yeah.
important to read dog shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Also,
The
Peter
kids
J.
gotta read
Tomasi
some shitty
signed
comics.
the
And that's a
copy.
lesson you're teaching children.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Oh, you got a signature? That's cool.
Ayaan, Peter
did
J.
it.
Tomasi. What?
Ian got it signed. You got it signed.
No.
I will also want to shout out the artist of the book. I'm afraid I have no idea how to pronounce his last name, though.
I think when the art gets freaky, it looks good. I think the human designs are kind of bland to me.
Can-
Like they're pretty, they're objectively pretty, but they're not interesting to me.
Can I pose
think
a
they're
thought to the group about this comic?
What?
Yeah.
So when it's revealed that the only black person in town is the same guy and he's also a magical spirit guide, does this
This happened to my buddy Silent Hill once.
That is something that happened, yeah.
I did not think of it like that. It's
Honestly.
funny because he turns into multiple black people, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. I have all the black people in town are one guy. I have a question because
every
I
black
have
person you know is me.
I have read Super Sons, and I do think that the depiction of Super Sons, or the depiction of Damien in Super Sons, is borderline like racist at times.
I don't think so.
Does this writer have a problem? I need to pull up a picture of Peter J. Tomasi. I need to look at him, and I will determine this.
Yeah, I'm not doing personal vendettas on writers again.
You're gonna determine if Peter J. Tomasi is a problem.
You do not profile someone based off.
I can profile white people.
Okay, but I
reparation.
Can I say something slightly mean about Peter J. Tomasi's appearance?
Ash is gonna be racist.
This will be mainly funny to Ayaan. He's a slightly chubbier Vince Russo.
Oh.
Ayaan, look on Ayaan's face. It's like, oh, I'm the most correct I've ever been. I'm the most correct I've ever fucking been.
Like, I don't know. I just think that I think white people need to be able to say Magical Negro. I feel like if you can't say Magical Negro, then what's the point of saying?
Okay, is this the Magical Negro trope? Because I feel like it is.
Stack, I don't know if you're allowed to say that.
I just told me to say it!
Nemesis, clip that. Nemesis, clip that, and do not include Rena giving permission. Nemesis, clip that.
I want to clarify. This is not me giving permission. I don't believe in like N-word passes. This is me saying. This is me saying that I believe. This is me saying that I believe as like a point, as a human being who exists in the world. My opinion, through my perspective, is that if you can't say Magical Negro, what is the point of the phrase Magical Negro? Because it's not about black people talking to other black people about it, you know? Like, also, white people should feel uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. Like,
this is what
you made these words. I'm so sorry.
But like, this is weird, right? Why? Like, I feel like
I liked it when he was just a bus driver. Now I hate him, but he's an angel.
Yeah,
he's not an angel. He's an adjudicator.
Yeah, he's not on either side.
He's an penis.
He's just the guy trying to keep the peace between like the both factions.
I would feel less weird about this if like he transformed into people.
Fucking Castiel from Supernatural.
Also, it feels they have smartphones, but this feels very like not modern day in the way that the vibes are, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like this story could do with like a I don't know, like a 90s aesthetic. That could be fun. Using like phones attached to the wall.
Again, not having read it, I'm just gonna ask this because I imagine no one else has seen this movie that I'm about to compare the thought to, where it's like it seems like it's one time period, but there's other like things that are like, oh, well, that's not for that time period. Is it possible they're going for like an It Follows thing where like it's set at no time? Don't worry about it.
I mean, no, because they're smart.
They get an anachronism.
Well,
yeah,
that's a thing in It Follows also, where there's stuff that looks like it's the 80s and stuff that looks like it's the modern day, and then there's some devices that do not exist.
They're not.
I have another question.
I feel like
we have to ask a question before another question.
I have to say, it might be intentional that it doesn't. It might be going for an intentionally timeless vibe. That doesn't mean I like it.
Okay.
I mean,
I think we should all read New Gods
when it came to making Gravity Falls, where it has no time. It's supposed to have a timeless feel. It's not supposed to make too many modern
Okay, but Gravity Falls is very aggressively in 2012. It's very important that it's in 2012. Like,
whatever, that's
they hold up 2012
it's nothing
colors.
aggressively 2012.
I mean, I think Straight Blanchard is kind of 2012 music.
Remember that first robotics song? Like the creator got like.
I don't think there's anything in there that necessarily dates it aside from that one guy yelling 2013.
Crazy. I do really like the more cosmic stuff they do with the art. I think that's really interesting.
The more fantastical the art gets, the better it gets, in my opinion.
Yeah. One part I really didn't like that, like, just kind of made me upset was, like, when she fucking she's, like, awestruck by these doves. She's like, these are so pretty. And she reaches out to touch them, and he's like, you screwed up, you wicked diva child.
That came out of nowhere. Like, they've been kind of friendly to one another, had each other's backs, saved each other's lives. And then he just says out of nowhere, like, you ruined the one good thing here. And also, like...
Nemesis clipped it! Nemesis clipped it!
It's the name of a thing. I'm sorry. It is.
No, you don't need to apologize. I'm the only black person here, okay? I'm fine with any white person saying the phrase magical Negro. It needs to be said, okay? Like...
I think it's I just think it's funny that I was doing it as a bit and then Nemesis did it for real, where I'm like, clip that, put it in the evidence folder, put it in evidence.zip.
What I'm trying to say is the two things that issue 6 kind of comes out of nowhere, where like one, that happens, and two, at first his objection to like the idea of heaven seems random, because he's so awestruck by the doves, and he's like, oh, it's so cool. And then like later on, he's like, oh, actually, I hate it. And then like later on, it does elaborate in a way that I feel fits. But his original rejection of heaven just seems odd to me.
Well, he's a 13-year-old boy. This is a little bit beyond his scope right now.
I mean, I feel like in America, the idea of heaven and hell are kind of like things that you, like, every child, like, I don't know, like, they're so ingrained in our culture and our ideas that, like someone could write this book and be like, this isn't, like, a religious text, even though we're using religious ideas. Like, we use heaven and hell colloquially, like, go to hell, or this is heaven, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, given the context of how his parents are, I think it's clear that they didn't really raise this boy too religious.
I mean, they might have.
Well, like, I mean, they definitely do have, like, a chapel in their funeral home.
That doesn't mean anything. You know how they are.
Yeah,
that's more for show, really.
I think I'm not saying he's raised religious, but, like, it's kind of like how, like, I don't know, like, him being, like, specifically atheist feels interesting. I don't know.
Like that man. So he seems, when they elaborate, he seems less concerned with specifically ruling heaven and more like just being upset at this concept of like his destiny being decided for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of potential in this comic, and I'm expecting more from it than is probably fair. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think issue 6 might be my favorite issue, because we finally get to see them react to what is going on. That, or the issue with the zombies, because I feel like
that was a fun adventure. And that's what I mean when I say it leans a little more into the episodic feel of a comic, where you can do these little crazy one-off adventures while also telling a whole story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the moment that really stuck out to me that I'm still thinking about is like when they're walking Rose through hell, and they're like, oh, this is going to be your domain. You're going to be in charge of this place one time. And she's like watching people be tortured, and she's all like, oh my, like, these poor people, you got to help them. And then the guy's just sort of like, well, no, they deserved it. But like people that she's watching in front of her, like begging her for help, and she's just like, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah,
like,
I want to reserve judgment until like I read the whole thing, I guess. But like I don't love when people just present heaven and hell as like facts and rather like that's why like I keep comparing it to The Good Place, where they kind of deconstruct the idea of morality, of like a good place and a bad place, because like as a Christian, no, hell doesn't exist, you know? So like it is very interesting to see these pop culture ideas, you know?
I mean, I think an important part of this is like it's the human touch, you know? Like they do not like I feel like Squid was saying, where it's like she is off put by hell because she like grew up around people. And I think like that's going to be a larger part in that the two of them are going to see the difference between heaven and hell and the humanity of it all through the lens of people who are deeply human.
Overall, I give this book, I'd say a B, or like a B+. If you read into it, there are a lot of things that feel a little incomplete about it, mostly because we're reading half of a story at the moment.
We didn't finish it,
yeah.
Literally
I think I'd give it a B- to a B. Yeah.
I just
but
feel
overall,
like
I like the presentation.
Wait,
I like the pacing of the story. And I am interested to read the rest of it just to see like how it ends up.
What were you saying, Steph?
I do have a question. So is the angel boy, is he raised by parents who are abusive or parents who are like evil?
They're abusive in the sense that they're neglectful towards him. They're
okay, but then like because I'm going back to New Gods, of course, and like even despite the fact that
basically Cinderella him.
Yeah, like even despite the fact that Scott-Free was raised by, you know, Darkseid on Apocalypse, like he lived in Apocalypse in his entire life, he's still a good person. So I feel like the more accurate assessment of this would be if you put a child in a home where the parents are outwardly like hateful towards people. That is
they're
what they
grave robbers.
Only in the sense that like they steal jewelry and valued goods off the bodies of dead people.
Like they do bad things external from him.
You can't like do that and also make them neglectful, because then you often at times run into the same problem of like children who grow up in a neglectful space tend to not themselves become
I want to talk about Meg Steele.
Neglectful.
Okay. It's Stack's turn to talk about Supernatural.
My sleepover.
Listen. Okay, so there's a short window in
Stack's sleepover by marriage.
Where Kat.
Oh, can I interrupt this real quick? This is what I had to deal with for 2 days.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
No, it's okay.
No, please.
No, it's okay.
No, please.
No, Stack. It's Supernatural.
Whenever we interrupt each other.
Stack, we're your friends. We want to hear your hyperfixation.
I want to hear about this one because I came into the Supernatural fandom at a very interesting time, right where Meg died, and I saw some people going, "No!" and the other parts going like, "The bitch is gone. The woman in the way of Yowie has disappeared."
Like I do ship Destiel. Obviously, they're just like me for real. Both of them at the same time. Yeah. Anyway, that's I love Destiel. Anyway, but Meg and Castiel are such an interesting relationship, and I bring them up because like the ship kind of started during like when Castiel forgot he was an angel and just felt like he was a guy who was like weird, and like Meg, who is a demon, she still knows she's a demon, but she's tasked with taking care of Cass for the brothers, and she's also kind of like not on good terms with hell. So like Meg as this demon has to like make the active choice to be so kind to Cass, and Cass kind of becomes like her attack dog. So like he's becoming a little bit more evil by being around her, but she's becoming more good by being around him. And like this is like the to me this is like a very interesting dichotomy for heaven and hell, because like this is a demon who's forced to be like nurturing and good and protective, and this is an angel who's like, we've twisted the sense of loyalty to make him loyal to a demon, and it just works so well, and I love them so much. There are 2 straight ships in Supernatural that I'm ride or die for, and it's Megan Cass and Sam in the MILF of Hell.
I see.
You say the MILF of Hell?
You would probably mom.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
Did you
the nicest person, by the
Everyone
way.
needs to know about
met
Rowena.
Did you say the MILF of Hell?
Yeah. I don't know how to spell her name.
Yes.
W-O.
Her name's Rowena.
My popsicle broke and now my hand is sticky.
Look at her. She's so beautiful. She's literally a mom. She's the queen of hell because her son took over hell in a hostile takeover. She's just so wonderful. And she and Sam have crazy chemistry, and it's so funny.
Oh, yeah. I love her so much.
This is the ride or die ship for the heteros.
Also, so as someone who only watched Supernatural for Kevin Tran and nothing else, I did go to the Supernatural convention, and I got to meet
too hot. She crashed my internet.
She is very nice. Anyway, my hand's sticky.
Go watch them.
Is there anything else we have to say about the devil and the angel?
Yeah, we can just wrap up opinions on Hornsby and Halo now.
I think it was good. I think it was good.
Yeah.
All right. With that said, it's time to bust out the Wheel of Comic recommendations.
Before we do
for
that,
next
let
week's
Squid
reading.
put a new one on.
I got 15 minutes. Oh, I gotta put a new comic on. It's got to be a good one. Let me look at my shelf. Fuck.
Just pick a Godzilla.
Oh, that's a good point. Godzilla Rivals versus Space Godzilla.
Woo! That sounds fucking rad as hell.
I bought that one.
We are doing all of them eventually, so.
Yeah, and when we run out, we'll just add more. Unless this bit becomes dead on arrival, in which we'll just stop doing it.
God.
No, I love a good book club.
I dropped my camera. And it is.
Yeah. I'm glad that we are doing an actual book club where we all read one thing instead of this.
Wait,
I have to read good content. Oh no.
Oh,
wait,
I have
a comic?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a secret. I like to read bad books more because
This
I get to
is
shit
Boom,
on
I
them.
think.
Yeah, this is Boom. I some of this.
I mean, you
don't think
can
I
shit
read
on this.
all of
If
it.
you find something to shit on, go for it.
We have
Daystar
talked
is
about
lagging
this
behind
in the
so
Boom Studios
badly.
episode, but thanks to the nature of our comic wheel, this is something that we all may enjoy.
Nemesis, why are you apologizing? It's my fault. Why are you apologizing? It's my
right.
bit.
Hey.
No,
Stacks
it's
of the
fine.
word.
I stand by the fact that it is the name of a trope, and I can say it in the same way that I want straight people to say the name of the comic strip Dykes to watch out for. It's fine.
You can use slurs sometimes.
If it's a proper well, no, wait. Are they? Well, if it's
Hey,
part of a proper
Felicia, what is your hard stance on using slurs? I really need to know.
Hey, Ayaan, why are you dressed like a lesbian?
My stance is if it's funny.
I like how Ayaan froze the second I said that.
Look, dog. That's actually my announcement of becoming entrant number 6. Who changed my number?
I did that a while. You said 6 or 7, and I went 6, 7, and then I changed it.
Yeah, this is my entrant number for the Royal Rumble. I'm still waiting on my turn. Holy shit!
Who ended up winning the Royal Rumble?
Roman Reigns.
And Roman Reigns.
Really?
Yeah.
Liv Morgan, I expected, like, the second they said it, I was like, okay, yeah. She was out on injury for most of the year.
My answer to that was fine. I was rooting for Lash Legend, but I was like, fine.
Not even Bianca Belair came back, which How fucked up is that hand?
Oh, here's the thing. I have a theory about it. You know how Bianca Belair is like one of the
fucked
who
up.
makes Bianca makes all of her own gear by hand. I genuinely think that she just didn't want to fucking make a Royal Rumble gear. I genuinely think she heard that it was in Saudi Arabia and went, nah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I know that, like, this has actually been, I don't know how true this is, but it was reported that, like, the women have to pay for their own gear for Saudi Arabia, which I think is just kind of bullshit.
Well, they don't even, like, pay, WWE doesn't even pay for their gear normally.
Wait,
so,
I just realized something. Is this the second Saudi show in a row that Dom has purposefully skipped?
Maybe.
Dom does not give a shit. Dom does not give a fuck. He's like, I'm not going. You can't make me. Rey Mysterio is my dad.
Wait.
CM Punk never showed either. Actually, he did the pre-show.
Wait.
What?
I just saw Collision News.
What?
Yeah, I saw the title thing too.
Can I say it?
Yeah.
Tommaso Ciampa won the champion.
Psycho. Is that why Ayaan was singing "Psycho Killer"? Kids can say.
No, I thought he just had good musical taste.
Like after he won, he and Mark Briscoe just kind of went like nose to nose with each other and like looked intensely in their eyes, and then just like shook hands.
They need to start kissing more.
Yeah.
They play hockey.
Yeah, Willow's on there now. Oh wait, they just finished the match.
I like Willow.
Even though they at least had one belt change hands, I don't. My girls are safe, right?
Yeah, no, they're good. Wait.
Okay.
Someone's keeping.
The match is over. One of those belts, I'm feeling myself.
The match is over, but someone just kept hanging on to Willow's knee or her ankle. Like they're just on the floor holding on to it.
Oh no.
It was a trap. It was a trap. All right, now Stat Daddy's in there. She's beating on the people who were beating on them. No, it's a whole thing.
We did talk over Marina speaking Russian to Tony Storm. When we were yelling too much about them flirting.
That's crazy.
I was immediately interested as soon as Marina came in pulling on Orange Cassidy's hair.
It's not about him.
You're weird.
It's not about him, but it was interesting.
It's not about Orange Cassidy. Not everything's about Orange Cassidy.
It's not even about him. It's more of a should have been me for real.
Tony's there too.
Have something to do.
Yeah, but Tony's hair wasn't pulled.
Doesn't Squid have something to do?
I'm waiting. I got like. I guess technically I could start my PowerPoint a little early.
I mean, I thought your break is
at my local time 9:15, but it's 9:03. I guess I can bullshit this a little bit. Yeah,
you can bullshit a little bit. It's all
I mean, maybe not. You have recorded.
No one knows.
They don't know. They don't know.
If it's any motivation to read Eat the Rich, it does have gay women in it. So you're welcome.
Yeah. You know, to set this up, as we were making these things, we also played Minecraft and watched anime, and so.
I did watch this completely independently from everyone.
How much? Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, Squid, you'd like to do the introductions?
So, I don't know. I was thinking about this one, like a show I've heard about a little bit. It's I will say what the name of it was in a second, but it also got me thinking about like a specific like genre of thing, and I want to just talk about it for a minute first because I was really sitting there thinking about it of like sociological like implications of this medium and stuff. And specifically, it's the genre of isekai, which means another world, or things have gotten so bad people are fantasizing about living in a time before we had indoor plumbing.
Mhm.
Good isekai. This is so good.
So
it's different now.
So I've just been thinking about it just because it's like, and like the definition is like, it's kind of wide just if you say isekai, because that can include, I don't know, a movie where a retail employee goes back to medieval times because of zombie magic, or Sonic ending up in Middle Eastern folk tales. Like these are all in the definition of isekai when they're very broad, and I don't think these necessarily have any sociological implications because they're more like, this is a thing that happened, huh? No, but the one I was thinking about is specifically the subgenre of it, which is called the reborn subgenre of it, where it's kind of like it plays directly on like the feeling that I feel like a lot of people who feel like they're like stuck in society for one reason or another, where it's like financial bracket, just how they like feel emotionally, anything like that. It's the feeling of it's preying a little bit and like being sometimes a power fantasy to that idea of like, if I could go back like a couple years knowing what I know now, I could make a better life for myself. It's that thing. It's that hindsight is 2020. But it's also kind of rewarding the idea that like these people don't like hate the skills they've developed. They want to like live in a world where the skills they spent like time honing like mean something. And that's skills like whether that's like cooking, music, or playing a video game.
I see.
Let's go gamers.
Fighting the chicken?
Yeah, I spent time looking through stock photos to find the best stock photos to represent my
ideas. Is this Ratatouille? Is this what Ratatouille's about?
Reverse Ratatouille, I think.
Yeah, that's a reverse Ratatouille.
This is what Poultrygeist is about?
Classic reverse Ratatouille situation.
I love Poultrygeist.
God,
that was a good one. Got it.
So I was just thinking about it because like it's isekai is a very common genre, and like people talk about like how like, oh, there's like tropes that like they get hit on every time, and it's also probably the most clowned upon genre of anime because it's like, oh, like every like cycle for your annual animes you're gonna get like 6, right? Like there's gonna be like 6 of like I hit my head and woke up as the prince's footstool or whatever. Like you're gonna get like a bunch of those. Like, but I feel like the reason they're popular and the reason like there's such sure things for studios to prey on is that it is preying on something that's like real. It's a real emotion people are feeling. And I kind of came out the other side of this with an appreciation of what it is. And that I'm sure there are, and after what I watch, I know there's good examples of this genre, even if there is like a fair amount of stuff that's like, and there is something I do want to talk about that people were discoursing on, and I have my own opinion on, and I have no visual. So the whole point of the reborn genre is that like you're like living life again with like the foreknowledge of your previous life, right? And I saw some people being like, doesn't this make it like this is an adult disguised as a child? And I'm like, that's definitely a thought. And I thought about it for a while. And what I came out the other side of is that if the piece is not concerned with that and doesn't treat it like that, I'm electing not to worry about it. Like, apparently there are isekais that directly bring that up and make a thing about it, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I do think I read like the first. I don't even think it was the first issue. I think I read like the first, like the prologue, and it was just like, "Hello, I'm an adult baby," and I'm like, "Okay, maybe I'm gonna tap out real quick."
Yeah, I mean, there was also that one anime. I forgot how you call it in Japanese, but it was basically my wife was reincarnated as an elementary school student, which awful title for a show, but overall a pretty wholesome anime.
Yeah, like as far as I know, that one's actually not bad.
The one that I see people keep bringing up in relation to this is that apparently there's a really questionable moment in probably the most popular isekai anime in recent times. I was reincarnated as a slime. Apparently there certainly is a moment in that where you go
as a slime.
Yeah, like the really low level like Dragon Quest enemy, like the little like one hit kill. But apparently, because it's like it's still like the adult mind in it, and it's like a really questionable moment at some point. And I'm like,
with a slime? Somebody fucked a slime?
That seemed. I've only seen part of this anime.
Why can't you fuck a slime? I don't see what that has to do.
The person is a slime.
Stick your dick in anything if you try hard enough.
Why can't you fuck a slime?
Was the slime?
No, it was more about. It was more about who was looking to get romantically entangled with the slime. Is the question.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about that. That's irrelevant.
We got to talk about.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
So the anime I watched was I'm in love with the villainess, and my reaction to this was she wasn't lying. She loves that villain. I
1, 2, 3. I want Yuri.
I really enjoyed this one a lot. I really did enjoy this one.
Is
so
this Yuri? Does that word mean anything anymore?
It is Yuri.
Of course, it's Yuri.
This is Yuri of the finest form.
This is the true meaning of the word Yuri.
Yeah. This is definitionally Yuri. So the way I found out about this show was there's a content creator named Dollop. You might know her from some of the real-time fan dub stuff. She, I think, voices Jet in the Riders fan dub. She's also Penny's girlfriend. And she was like I've watched a bunch of her content, and this anime comes up a lot. And I'm like, this must be really good. And I've been putting it off. So I decided to watch it, and I do really like this. So the plot is basically there's this girl, Ray, who I'm going to get into specific character stuff in a minute, where there's stuff about this that specifically speaks to the queer experience, and I'm like, holy shit. And I had to check who the writer was to make sure my suspicions were correct, but we'll get into that. So basically, it's this person who's just works in the Japanese workforce. Her only like respite is that she plays this dating sim called Revolution, where you have to romance one of 3 princes. But the character she gets hyper fixated on is the rival character who's non-romanceable, which is Miss Claire. From overwork, she dies, which I've also discovered it's so common in Japan, there is a word for it. From just overworking yourself to death. And she dies while playing the game at home and reincarnates into her player character. Where now she is, I want to say she's trying to romance the non-romanceable rival character, but we're going to get into it because there's points about it where there's stuff about it some stuff about it.
Which
shout
out to the goat.
You say that's a bad thing when you say that.
Wait, what?
It's usually a bad thing when you say that.
It's more that this was part of the thing where I started tearing. I didn't cry until later, but I did start tearing up when they got into certain things. Things about it. Hold on, let me switch into break aux so I can so I'm not in trouble. So the cast. So the main character, our protagonist, is Ray Taylor. She is the one who got isekai'd. The thing
her name supposed to be a. You've said it out loud. It sounds like her name is Retailer. I'm sorry, but like it could be a play on the fact that she's like in like her whole identity is like part of the workforce, and then like she kind of steps out of that identity.
Ooh, that is a part of it because we'll see it when I get to the end of this because it's like an extra slide that is going to be optional depending on the reaction here about it. So when you first watch it, it's like it comes off very silly that her like declarations of love are like really like extra and out there, and I'm like, I've seen anime like this. Like it's like this is a common trope, and it's usually never unpacked at all. They unpack why she reacts like that and why she like presents her feelings like that, and it's in such a way that I'm like, it spoke to like these ideas that I guess I've read a lot of like queer media, but it's like the way it discussed it here just like hit. It's in that like she's been like in like her pre-incarnate life, she was a lesbian as well, and like they do use the word lesbian too in this show. Like they directly talk about homosexuality. But she talks about like her feelings not being treated seriously her whole life, and that's actually a really common thing in Japan, that like it's lesbian relationships are treated like as like a lesser tier. Like they're not like outwardly harassed, but it's like they get treated as like this is a thing that teenage girls just get over, which I think is like very fucked up.
Yeah. It's crazy that only happens in Japan.
No, well, I'm saying it's like it's something where like the way that's the thing everywhere, but it's like the way it gets kind of like treated is like a little different than America, where it's like it's almost expected. Like it's not just like a ode, like that's just a thing that happened. It's like a no, you'll do this and then you won't do it anymore, and like it gets like glamorized to a point where it's like, yeah, but they'll like find a dude later, which is like obviously there's like flavors that happen here, but the way it is in Japan and the way it's treated is like the way Ray reacts and the way she acts ends up making perfect sense, in that she makes a joke out of her feelings to avoid like being hurt. That she thinks, I'm never going to be in the type of relationship I want, might as well just treat it like a joke the whole time. And that hurt. that hurt when she just said that, and I'm like, oh no. Like, and
we've all been there, right?
Yeah.
And like her being like, I know I'm never going to have this person who I love, so my goal is just for her to be happy. And fuck.
Yeah.
But, like it's like she's so funny, and then like they it's not just like because sometimes things would be like, oh, the funny character is actually really sad. This one is like it like deconstructs it in a way that like makes perfect sense. And it like hit so hard, and it made like every funny moment after that where she's being extra just that little bit sadder. And oh my god. I feel like I'm gushing about this. I feel like I'm not describing it well because I'm gushing about like how it made me feel. I'm sorry.
No, this is a glowing review. I've
Please
seen like a little bit of the anime, but I haven't finished it. And yes. It's a really good show, y'all.
So the love interest character is Claire Francois, who she just calls Miss Claire.
Or Claire Sama if you watch the sub.
God, watch the dub. The dub is fucking excellent too. The dub actors are fucking putting their all into it.
She's French.
Like the point of it where like you can kind of tell early on she's got like some feelings about it that she's like denying about, but like the whole time, like the whole rest of the cast is like, oh, Ray's feelings for Claire are genuine. Like every other fucking member of the cast is being like, okay, this is real. And Claire doesn't believe it like the whole time. And when they explain why, because like Ray tries to explain like, oh, I like your personality, I like this. And Claire goes, I'm fully aware of what personality I have. I know I'm not like one that's people like. Like she is so like, she knows she's like the villainess essentially, that like she is like outwardly rejecting people having feelings for her because she doesn't think she deserves that, which again hurt my feelings when I heard it. Like I was like, oh no,
you're feeling lesbians.
And I love these two characters. They're like the dynamics that are set up are so good. I'm gonna mention some other members of the cast. So like these are like side characters who like there are more, but there are ones who are important. Misha is in love with one of the princes. We won't worry about the thing about that specific prince she's in love with because that is a spoiler. I found out that I realized I wasn't supposed to know just yet because that's a whole book later. Lene is Miss Claire's maid and probably her only friend, and she is responsible for like an antagonist twist in episodes 8 and 9 that made me go, "What?" out loud.
Okay.
Which and Loretta and Peppy are Ray calls them Claire's mini bosses because they're just like the mean girls who follow Claire around.
Yeah.
And I thought they're really funny. I enjoy their part. So the princes, these are the ones who are supposed to be romanceable in the game. Rod, I knew I had a feeling I knew what this character was the moment I saw him. And then when he opened his mouth, I realized I was exactly correct. To explain what he is, let me go to the next slide real fast.
All right.
Can you see me? That's
right. He's very fast. He likes chili dogs.
Everything about his personality, I'm like, this is the most Sonic-coded man I've ever seen.
Wait, hold on a second, because there's a yellow one right there.
I had thoughts about it. There are like some slight differences, but I would say like you could compare Thane to like, because Thane is kind of like the gloomy one who's like feels like he's in Rod's shadow. You could be because there are like things that make him more like a little bit different than Shadow, and like he's like the gloomy, oh, I can fix him type way. He's so sad, but he's not like aggressive about it. He's just withdrawn. It's like things that make him different. That you could say Shadow, but he's a little bit different. And this is the one that Claire likes in the game, and that Ray says I've played his arc the most because this is the one where you see Claire the most.
The bad boy one?
Yeah, the middle one. But she's like, I don't really give a shit about any of these princes. And it's funny, she brings up the game mechanics whenever a thing happens, and she's like, oh, fuck, I remember this part. I have to do something with a prince. I don't want to do this. And you is the third one. I found out a thing about you. Who I'm sure everyone here will appreciate, but it's a spoiler, so we'll get into that later.
Come on.
We'll get into a final slide.
Okay.
But these two's relationship is so cute in this was like up to like a point. This was like the giggling, kicking my feet type of show. Where it's like they're so fucking cute, and then they turn around, they do stuff that like legitimately made me cry towards the end, and I was like, oh holy shit, this show is so fucking good. I so heavily recommend it. There are things that like feel like so real to like the queer experience too in it, just like because that thing I talked about, the whole reason I brought that up, that whole thing about like if I knew what I knew now, if I could go back and do it differently, that feels like that's something that, because I feel like a lot of people who are queer don't get to experience their childhood the way they wanted to for a variety of reasons. So I feel like there's like a level of this where it's like it's preying on that, where it's like the emotional fulfillment that just isn't there, and it like played on the idea of isekai in a way that just spoke to like personal experience in a way that was just felt good. I do also want to say a thing that Ray does in order to make money. She does sell modern day recipes to a restaurant, which to me, every time they did it, I laugh because it's like giving a McDonald's Sprite to a caveman, which is
yeah.
Ray invents chocolate during the show.
I don't even know how that works.
It's like the first thing she does is create like the modern form of chocolate, and even something like she fucking creates mayonnaise, and everyone's like this special sauce, and in my head I'm like, it's fucking mayonnaise.
The perfect sauce.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise is the perfect sauce, and it's pretty easy to make. You ever made your own mayonnaise? It's delicious.
I have not, but it's really good, and I like this like a whole point of it where like she says later, it's like a thing I swore to myself is that I wasn't going to use, like, because she knows everything about the game. There's even a part where she says like, I think I know more about this game than the devs, because she once wrote a fan fiction at one point. She talks about like I had to go really deep, but she says like later on that she didn't want to. She swore to herself that she wasn't going to like use her knowledge of game mechanics to like win Miss Claire's favor. She wanted to do it legitimately, which I think is really sweet. So this is the creator, and Naru, because it spoke so much of the queer experience. I'm like, this must be a lesbian. There's no way it's just like some dude. It is a lesbian. I also found out that Ray is based off of her girlfriend. Which, and the girlfriend is the reason that, because I think she wrote a short story first, and then like her girlfriend was like, you need to make this a full story. It also struck me that this was not like a thing in like a shoujo magazine or a shonen. This was like an independently published novel series that just got like the clout to be big enough that it was. So that would explain why like it's so like able to be like very like present with its emotions, when a lot of those serialized manga or stories that are in magazines maybe curb what it is a little bit. So as for what there is, because I'm gonna read the novels, because the show is obviously great. I highly recommend the show, and it's really good to get like the start in it. There are 5 novels. I only could include the first 2 novel covers because anything covers beyond the second novel have spoilers on them. The first 2 are very good, very cute. I've been told 3. This is just what I've been told because I haven't read them yet. 1 through 2, very good, very cute, very grounded in the story. 3 through 5 go off the rails, is what I'm told. That it gets very high concept and a little sci-fi, but it's still got lesbian stuff going on that's cute.
I can't imagine a dating sim that, I guess it's not a lesbian dating sim. I think like a lesbian dating sim that's a period piece would be weird, but then I remembered it's not. The dating sim wasn't lesbian.
Yeah.
Bridgerton season 6 is about to be lesbianism, and I can't wait.
I love playing dating sims, despite not being attracted to both genders.
Despite it all.
Dating sims are fun.
Despite it all, you're still you.
There's a spin-off novel series that is the same stories, but from Claire's perspective. And so they Midnight Sunned it, essentially. But what I thought was super interesting is that this doesn't just like retell like the events and what she's thinking from like a perspective, because I skimmed it a little bit and I also saw what people said about it. It establishes them both as unreliable narrators in like their like understanding of events. That like I went to the first confession page of this one, and like in the anime, and what little bit I peeked at the novel, Rei presents her confession, her initial one as soon as she sees her, of being like, "I love you," as very outlandish, like very like she's yelling it and she's like very like forward with it. The way Claire
confession, like love confession.
Yes.
Sorry.
Like
they're Catholic?
All he knows about Catholicism.
The way Claire sees it as Rei just stating things matter-of-factly, being like, the way Claire sees it, Claire doesn't even see it as an I love you. Claire sees it as her going, I like you. Claire's understanding of what's
going on. So lesbian.
Like, and currently for the manga, currently it's 10 volumes, there's 51 chapters, and they're still only adapting book 2.
Jesus. So we're never getting the rest.
Does this have an English translation?
Yes, they have official releases of everything.
Yeah. They don't even have a season 2 for the show yet.
Yeah, we don't know if season 2 is going to happen, because we know Crunchyroll independently funded this. So I don't know.
Crunchyroll, come on, be an ally and like
be an ally. Please.
I want Yuri.
I did get the Crunchyroll thing for my dad. Let me test it out first, and I will send it.
Can I just say, Squid? Can I just say, yeah. I'm so glad that you found a lesbian show that could be your heated rivalry.
I like heated rivalry. I just.
Oh my god!
It's a very funny dynamic.
Saying about heated rivalry, the way whatever broke in my brain. It happened to you with the lesbians here. I think.
Daystar, the lesbian, is obsessed with heated rivalries, and Squid.
God. So that's it. But do we want me to talk about spoilers at all?
No.
Come on.
I'm willing to watch this regardless.
I don't believe in spoilers. We've established this.
Yeah,
for you. I don't want to hear it.
Ayaan, you're not even going to watch this show.
If Ayaan doesn't want to hear it, I don't want to hear it.
That's it.
I don't want to hear it either, personally.
Okay, I'm going to skip it.
Unless you two just want to unplug your headphones real quick.
All right, you got 2 minutes, okay?
2 minutes.
Okay.
Buggery.
And also, don't look at the screen. So
I'm gone.
I kept seeing this post in relation to it once I figure out how to undoom her from the narrative the wedding is back on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what could this possibly mean? And then I got to the post-credit scene of the final episode, and I realized the twist has been staring me in the fucking face the whole fucking show. The game is called Revolution. It's set in like a royal time period. She has a French name. In the story of the game, she's supposed to be executed later, and Rei is like, how do I make this not happen?
Oh my god!
Right.
Yeah.
Anime of the year, give it 1 million anime Oscars.
She's Marie Antoinette.
God damn you!
I stood up in my chair when that happened. I had like something else running at the time, and like the second that moment happened, I fucking stood up.
They're gonna get her. I was gonna when you posted the "How do I undo her from the narrative?" I'm like, how is she gonna be doomed? She's already dead.
Surely the protagonist must be doomed. No.
Her girlfriend. If your girlfriend dies in the game, do you die in real life?
God.
Let's talk about Sword Art Online.
God. Oh, do you want me to say the thing about the one of the princes real fast? Thing that
Sure.
I said that the little Rena's okay. The one that the little yellow one, that's a girl. Yeah, I won't say anything else. I won't say anything else.
If you want to hear more, I can give you another minute.
Give me one more minute. One more minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Water bottle, don't cry.
Give me water.
So the little yellow prince is actually a girl, and that's the prince that Ray's roommate is in love with. So we have double lesbians.
Our cup runneth over.
It's funny. I've seen a lot of trans women latch onto this character, even though she's not like textually trans. Like, I get it. I get why a lot of trans women like this. Yeah, I get why they like this character. Like, you know, spending your life pretending to be something else when you know. I get why trans women like this character.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done.
We're good, Rena.
All right.
Welcome back. Nothing happened.
I like that.
I'm glad you guys could talk about spoilers. I understand Stack doesn't believe in them, but
I don't know if I want to talk about the Royal Rumble or not.
we don't need to.
Anyway,
No,
I will give my highlights. Give my highlights, and that being both El Grande Americanos facing off against each other may have been peak.
That's your highlight?
That's very funny.
That is my highlight.
It's very funny.
They started with Ludwig's Americano, or is they just like because they did it with his like newer Def Rebel theme. So he came in, did his bit. Next entrant was they used the original El Grande Americano theme, and they labeled him Original El Grande Americano. So that was Chad Gable's big return.
Welcome back.
And you know what? I'm glad they didn't even try to end that story just yet, only because Ludwig Kaiser might be one of the best luchas. He is an amazing
Just
performer.
let him keep it.
Yeah, I say, you know, Chad Gable, we can nix this. But
Yeah, give it to him.
We could turn him back into Chad Gable, but Ludwig can stay El Grande Americano forever.
Come on, coach, let him play.
I will say, IWC Twitter has been very funny today. This is quite possibly the funniest they've ever been. Probably only rivaled by when they host the WrestleMania 43. Is it in Saudi Arabia or is it 44?
It's going to be 43 because it's going to be 43 this year. 43 is next year.
Okay, yeah.
What's IWC?
Internet Wrestling Community. Wrestling Community.
Why the fuck you need an acronym for that?
Because I don't know. I didn't know.
Just call it Wrestling Twitter, okay? Like everyone else.
No, a lot more letters.
It wasn't just Wrestling Twitter. It was also Wrestling Reddit was being very funny today. Probably Super Eye Patch Wolf is going to be funny.
I'm pinning the post. It's like they killed AJ Styles.
They killed AJ Styles was probably the funniest fucking thing. We were at the card shop.
Thank goodness.
Overall, once again, the WWE has provided us with mid, but I feel like it's gone to a point where everyone isn't so heated about it anymore, and it's just like, well, we're just fucking with everyone now.
I do think that genuinely this Royal Rumble might have been so bad that like everyone was making fun of it.
Yeah.
Like I did not see a single positive or even like semi-positive tweet about it. It was bad.
That shit was awesome. I don't know about you.
I can't believe
you are also someone who watched it. I
can't believe they eliminated Brock Lesnar during Jey Uso's entrance.
That's also my highlight.
Oh yeah. That one genuinely. Here's my
too fucking
thing.
long.
I don't think that he was supposed to be eliminated during it. I think, but we'll never really know because Unreal is a fake scripted show. So
my favorite thing is like he gets eliminated and then Jay runs the thing back. Like
yeah.
I know people have their criticisms about Jey Uso. I need him to keep doing whatever this is just because it's pissing everyone off.
The way that I want to think, like, the only way I can accept Roman Reigns as Royal Rumble winner is if he's done with the filming movies right now and he's ready to come back as at least a full, like, a more than just like a I only show up during PLE season guy.
No. It is. Did you see Roman's comments like the day before?
Yeah. He said that like WWE creatives in the shits. He was surprised Brock Lesnar knew how to FaceTime. He was talking all kinds of bad shit.
He was talking so much shit. I do think Roman Reigns winning it is the funniest option, just simply for how much shit he talked the literal day before.
This is either all part of the story, or Roman deadass thought, I was gone filming movies for a few months. How did you fuck up this bad?
I genuinely think that No, I'm good. I genuinely think that he was like, because obviously, like they're told in advance when they're going to get out. You know, I think he was told the day before, and then he was like, I can say whatever I want. I'm just gonna disappear for a couple months until WrestleMania hits.
Yeah, and I really do hope that him being this Royal Rumble entrant makes him a main player for either Raw or SmackDown, so he can.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he disappears again.
Yeah, because like if we want to do this, if we want Roman to be like the show sucks now. No one in creative knows what they're doing. If you want to make Unreal part of the storyline and make it that Roman gets to say shit like Triple H doesn't know what he's doing, fuck Road Dogg, this is my house, this is my cameraman, this is my microphone, that's my audience, all that type of shit, then go ahead and pull that trigger. Go ahead and...
I think that they should... what's the word? Have someone call him Triple K on Unreal, and then I'll respect it.
God. Someone in the Saudi audience had a fucking Deadlock Pro Wrestling sign.
Someone else also had an AEW sign.
Oh my god.
Were
No
they
control.
chanting cowboy shit?
They were chanting cowboy shit the day before at the media, or like earlier in the day during like the media scrub.
What's cowboy shit?
Cowboy shit is Hangman Adam Page's like chant.
Like,
oh no!
Obafemi started off really good, by the way. With the first six or some entrants that were coming in, he was cleaning house. He was just knocking them out left and right. And then like Damian Priest came in, and then Trick Williams and Javon Evans, they showed up, and that was also really cool. It was cool to see Javon Evans, Trick Williams, and Obafemi all stand off against each other because, one, these are all guys who have their own personal histories and storylines within NXT. So much so that I'm pretty sure even the Saudi crowd were chanting NXT. And they're probably the most interesting characters from that show. And they're the most interesting wrestlers from that show. So it was so cool to see that standoff happen again. And as time went on, Oba just kind of stood in the corner for a good 10 or 15 minutes until Brock Lesnar showed up. And they hyped it up a bit where it's like, oh my God, two alpha males. It's Brock Lesnar and Obafemi. And I think at this point, Brock Lesnar has to have it in his contract to not put over black talent. To have Brock Lesnar eliminate Obafemi, which if you want to say it took Brock Lesnar to eliminate Obafemi, sure, fine. You could also even paint it as, it took Brock Lesnar to eliminate Obafemi only after Oba was number 1 and he was like number 23 as a contestant or an entrant. Sure, fine. But you can't look me in the eye and say that this is the pattern. He keeps doing this.
You know what I also did find the fucking tweet that said like Triple H forgot Sol Ruca was part black.
Yeah, he forgot Sol Ruca was a black woman and made her the final 3. He did make sure that he did make sure that she was third to fall out. So it was just left with Tiffany and Liv in the final 2.
Really?
My favorite thing someone pointed out, it was like with the Women's Royal Rumble, someone did like the math and was like on the main roster, so not counting NXT or anywhere else, just SmackDown and Raw, they're like, there's only 29 healthy women on this roster, not counting the 2 world champions. So you don't even have enough for a Royal Rumble. Like you don't have enough wrestlers.
I mean, maybe you throw in some NXT people, just
they did. So they ended up only using 27 of their healthy women.
Anyway, I can't wait until AJ Styles shows up on AEW.
It'll be very funny.
That was the coolest part about his quote unquote retirement, which was him taking off his gloves. He's going down to the ring and makes you think like, all right, I'm gonna lay these things down, just like John Cena laid his gear down.
Laid down his jorts.
Yeah, as John Cena laid down his jorts. But then AJ put his gloves back on, started doing his thing, and then walked out with his gloves still on, almost sort of implying like, yeah, it ain't over. But also Triple H and a few other WWE creative types went on in the interview later and said like, AJ
said it was his last match.
AJ told me that that was it for him in the ring. That was his last ever. That's the last he's ever going to do. And it's like either
his ass is showing up on New Japan.
Hunter's lying through his fucking teeth, or AJ told him that shit just so that they wouldn't badger him about later dates.
How old is AJ Styles?
AJ Styles is
48. Yeah.
48, yeah.
He says it's going to be his last year this year, but it's weird to do that in January. You might as well just, if you weren't going to get through even a little bit of the year, you could do that.
He's the same age as John Cena.
I do think he's going to probably just wrestle
John Cena.
He's going to probably do something with the Young Bucks and Kenny. He's probably going to go to TNA for a bit. He's probably going to go back to Japan.
Yeah, there's rumors that Joe might retire this year too. So I'm like, they need to go one more time.
What's his experience? What's his experience outside of WWE? Does he have any old?
Basically the face of TNA wrestling around the early 2000s. He was the guy that put
leader of the Bullet Club
on the map.
AJ's WWE run happened in the back quarter of his career.
Yeah, essentially he's the John Cena of TNA.
John Cena. All right. Do we have anything else to talk about today? Because
I want to talk about something. We mentioned 2 alpha males, and it reminded me of some bullshit that happened in comics this week.
Oh no!
Which one was
Oh yeah, comics. That's the one we talked about.
God, not this one.
So DC put out a Valentine's Day special this week for some reason. It's called DC's Supergirl Next Door. And, it's an anthology series, and Guy Gardner got one. We don't need to talk about what happens. It's okay. But Guy Gardner apparently has a podcast with Booster Gold.
Oh my
God.
God.
Extremely funny, though. I'm sorry. That's extremely funny. No, it's the two boys on TikTok. We're like, what's the animal you're least afraid of? Fish. No, animal. Fish. A fish is not an animal.
Guy and Booster's dynamic. It's Booster and Ted's dynamic. Why would Booster have a podcast with Guy? Why would Guy have a podcast with Booster?
Okay. This is
energy and I hate it.
No,
Okay.
this is the one thing. I'm okay with Ted not being on the podcast. But I think Ted might be a little bit online. He knows like the posts about we have to take microphones away from
Jaime
men.
told him about it.
Jaime refuses to let him join a podcast.
Booster suggested him, and Jaime was like, "Please don't."
Please.
The description of this says join A-list alpha warriors Guy Gardner and Booster Gold as they discuss their universe-shaking
The
adventure.
time I saved Batman is really funny because
It's also labeled as education.
This isn't an Alpha
What
Male
are they
podcast.
educating?
This is fucking Kevin Nash's podcast.
oh my god! But look at the reviews. It's a 1.1.
It should be lower.
You know,
There's only 13
podcast.
reviews.
This is him just going like, yeah, you know.
you fucking know the time I saved Batman Booster's story ends, but then the timeline got reset, so he doesn't remember this. So don't ask him about it.
Never had a problem with him.
That did happen in a cartoon, yeah.
In the Valentine's Day special, is my favorite ship there? No, right?
Wait, what?
Let's
Is
check.
It's Simon and Jess there.
Oh, Simon and Jess? No.
Yeah, I don't know
No.
why I thought.
No,
that
so
was-
we have the obligatory Harley and Ivy story. We have a really nice one with Martian Manhunter. I did like the Martian Manhunter one because it was one of the few times where they did familial love instead of just strictly romantic love, which I really appreciate for a Valentine's Day special.
Well, we also got that with Jay Garrick. That one was really nice.
Jay Garrick was mostly about his dead wife.
Well, it was also about his daughter.
Why
was,
is his
but
wife dead? His
same
wife was
way.
alive for so long.
She's dead now.
Jay Garrick's wife is dead?
They killed her.
Did they replace his wife with a daughter? I fucking hate.
No,
I
they
fucking
didn't
hate
replace.
Judy.
No, they didn't replace
The
wife.
daughter's been here for a while.
Yeah, the daughter's been here for ages since like that.
And they decided there were too many women in his book.
That, the daughter has not.
was very involved. They just
The
killed
daughter
her
has
off.
not been here for ages. It's been here for like 3 years, maybe.
The daughter has been here for 3 years. His wife became relevant again because of the daughter. And then for some reason, this special decided to kill
That
her off.
sucks. Because, like,
Yeah,
Jay
and
Garrick
like,
is one of those
she's been
characters
alive.
who's
Like,
like,
this was shocking to me. I was
Oh,
like,
although
I guess it's her time.
the other really good one is also the
these
Wonder
things are not
Woman.
canon.
The other really good one of this is the Wonder Woman run, or the Wonder Woman one.
Yeah.
Is it that's Runaway Romantasy, where it's not about Diana being in love, but of her reading romance novels and helping the characters get together in her dream.
That's
It's
funny.
very
See if I
cute.
can find it.
I really like this one. It's right after the guy one, so just keep
Oh, they
scrolling.
also paid homage to that one time Batman punched him in the face. Where is it?
Also, Kevin McGuire did his last cover.
Oh, yeah,
By the
I heard
way,
about that. It was a Godzilla
It's for
cover.
Godzilla.
This is the exact face guy pulled when Batman punched him in the face.
Yeah.
Which I thought that was fun. Anyway, here's Wonder Woman's story.
Hey, girl.
I also really like scroll it down a little bit.
Look at her invisible keys. To her invisible keys.
Scroll it down a little bit because she does the twirl.
She does it to get into her pajamas. This is good shit. Comics are great, actually.
This one was actually really cute. I liked it a lot.
Comics are good, actually.
What's he reading?
I do like the idea that Diana likes romance novels.
Well, she loves
She
love.
did.
She's
We're in
like
the middle
Homer
of
Simpson.
Zara of
Do you
Glitter and
think-
Sparkle.
Whoa,
Let's
you mean
go,
the girl
girl.
is in love with the villainess? That's awesome. So am
Do you,
I.
do you think she's read Game Changers?
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe.
Oh,
Speaking of, we have to do a vote on what book I read next.
why aren't you
William.
reading them in order? I don't get it.
Well, I started out of order because Heated Rivalry is the second one, and I read that one first. So the question is, do I go back and read the first one now, or do I keep going and read
Wonder
the
Woman Isekai?
fourth one, or do I read The Catcher in the Rye?
You should not read Catcher in the Rye right now.
I'm gonna read Catcher in the Rye eventually. It's just whether or not I do that first or one of the Game Changers books.
I think Catcher in the Rye is probably
that time I was
shorter.
reincarnated as a main character in a romance novel. Also, I'm Wonder Woman.
There's an isekai I think that's called like The Time I Was Reborn as a Yamcha.
Oh yeah, I wanted to pull that up when we brought up isekais.
Yeah,
the first chapters are free on Viz.
This is kind of an isekai.
This is an isekai.
The Yamcha one I think is so funny, where it's just like I'm gonna use my knowledge of Dragon Ball just to not suck as much. Like from the beginning,
yeah, your shirt screen.
From the beginning, he is like, now Yamcha's gonna hit a power ceiling really fast.
Okay, so for those of you unaware, Yamcha in Dragon Ball is a character who is notoriously weak and gets jobbed like very fast.
He's only weak after the first time skip, because he just decides. Every other character is like, I'm going to train for a few decades, and he's like, I'm going to live in the fucking woods.
The first time skip to King Piccolo.
Yamcha kind of jobs all the time. He like it was first to Goku, then Tenshinhan, then
he was at least competitive. I went to Jessica Cruz's AO3 to make myself upset, and it worked.
Oh no!
It's not even close, man. It's not even close. 46 different
Jessica
times.
Cruz facts?
46 Jessica. Okay, so do you want? I think you know this, but Jessica's top relationship in his there's like way more. There's 467 Jessica Cruz fics. Of this, the top relationship is John Arc / Jessica Cruz. Do you know who John Arc is?
No.
Is that the fucking?
Isn't there some cartoon that's like the top ship?
Yeah, Ruby. He's from a completely different property, and he has 46 fics. Then Simon and Jess are tied for second place with a completely different ship, with another Ruby ship that doesn't even have Jess in it. Like,
all right,
they're tied
this
for
kid
25.
falls down some stairs and he wakes up as Yamcha at the beginning of Dragon Ball. He's like, come on, I became Yamcha? Why not Goku or Vegeta?
That's funny.
I like his hair.
He's cute.
Yeah. So this was Yamcha, like, let me see. Oh, yeah, this is right after the first arc of Dragon Ball. So he now has to make.
He goes to rob. That's when he meets them for the first time, and he like tries to rob them.
Like, this is after the first arc, so after they became friends and defeat Pilafs, because Goku's naked and napping right there. Now he has to make the choice: do I leave with? Do I go and become Bulma's boyfriend, or do I actually train and become strong with Master Roshi? And so, like,
I mean, I will say,
train with Master Roshi and Kami-sen.
You don't need to train with Master Roshi because, like, all things considered, Yamcha gets fucked up, but he lives a pretty decent life.
His main goal is to not die to the Cybermen.
Why? You come back.
Like
he wants to not die, essentially.
He wants to go with a good KD ratio.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, I mean, I guess you end up single, but you get a kick-ass baseball
skip
career.
all the hell back to the Saiyan saga. And it's like, all right, I'll take on all 6 Cybermen. And
they
then
do a panel where he tanks one of their blasts, and it's like, that's pretty good. Actually, I like that.
Yeah,
I feel like that's his...
And then we find out that he decided to use the Dragon Balls. Go to He went to Namek, asked for his potential to be unlocked, and then he did everything he could in Dragon Ball logic to become as strong as he could.
But it's funny because they say still like he knows like I'm gonna hit a ceiling real fast. Like
That's
I'm like
stupid.
there's a limit.
I hate the idea of Dragon Ball that you have like ceilings and that like Saiyans are just naturally better. Like I think Saiyans can have like start out better or have an easier time, but I feel like I get so annoyed that like all these competitors who have trained for most of their adult lives to be the best they can be, eventually at a certain point just give up, you know?
When Guru becomes conscious of the situation, is like, I'm so sorry for coming here suddenly, Grand Elder. Please help me draw out my full power. It seems you have your reasons. Allow me to look into your past. What's this? You're from a different universe.
Fat Yoda.
You found reincarnated body.
What are you doing?
Ash just hijacked the share screen without saying
Why
a
did you
fucking
do this?
word.
What are you pulling up?
Without saying a fucking word.
Let
No.
us talk about this. This is interesting. I like the Dragon Ball fan fiction.
It
What's
was
crazy
officially
is that
released,
this
though,
isn't
which is
just
very
fan
funny.
fiction. This was done by the guy who does Dragon Ball Super. So
Yeah,
Okay, I think you can write fan fiction about your own work. I do it all the time.
I will say he did get his start writing Dragon Ball fan fiction. He did a fan manga for
Didn't he
Dragon
put out
Ball.
a new chapter recently? I swore I read a news article about it. That it's like in the meantime, while he's waiting for all of like Toei's bullshit to wrap up, he was like, "I'll just write a new chapter of my fan fiction."
And then he trained with Nail, and so he had to make sure that
Why didn't he bring any of the others?
That would have been funny. Like, hey, we're gonna get real fucked up real soon.
Yeah.
Like, does that mean Goku doesn't get wished back to life?
No, he basically. I think the end result is that he does just end up surviving the first fight. I think he goes to Namek again during the Frieza stuff.
Yeah, hang on.
And I know they time
takes out
around.
Nappa, and the final battle is him and Goku versus Vegeta. Everyone else gets fucked up.
How does Goku get wished back to life if he went to Namek with the Dragon Balls?
Oh no, he didn't go to Namek with the Dragon Balls. He used Piccolo's spaceship.
Oh, I just assumed.
He did try to train with Kami. He did, like I said, everything. He drank the sacred water. He trained with Korin. All that. So...
And then it gets revealed. I know the twist at a certain point.
Yeah.
When we get to the Cell Saga.
He realized that like we could kill Vegeta, but then he remembered, oh shit, Trunks has to happen.
Yeah,
like we can't kill Vegeta. And also I'm still going to have to get cucked by Vegeta.
I mean, you could just like I don't know why Trunks has to happen. You know the future. You could warn
That is
them.
an excellent point. He could fucking kill Jiro right now.
But he likes Trunks, so
Trunks is his favorite character.
You clearly hear that he's a fan of Dragon Ball so much that he's thinking about all the emotional moments that Vegeta will have. He's like, I can't do that to Vegeta.
Right,
yes, his redemption. Like very specifically, him.
We
and
gotta
Trunks,
kill all those Namekians he murders.
yeah, but also he's thinking about him saying goodbye to Trunks as a kid when he's Majin Vegeta, and also the character arc that he's thinking as a fan right now. He's thinking like at first like, all right, I need if I have to have my happy life, I need to finish this. I need to finish him off right now, and then he's thinking, I like Vegeta.
All that being said, I'm happier it's a fan who cares about the actual emotional impact of Dragon Ball moments and not a fan who's like, I need to fuck Bulma right now.
Hey.
Does that mean he's like, I have to cheat on Bulma for the timeline, Anyways, I guess we're talking about why did you pull up this image? It's already the background.
That's funny about it.
Hey, I need you to pull up the image again, but smaller.
More.
More.
I I don't know how
Right,
we will
link
do.
all the way down.
Yeah, we're Wyatt posting again.
Why?
Hold on. I think I can do it. Okay, hold on.
Or
Hold on. Now it's in the corner, but smaller.
You have to do desktop sharing. The window sharing is hiding it.
Oh no!
Oh no, I see it. I see it. No.
It's little.
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spot.
Anyway, I have gone
Losing
clinically.
my Wyatt.
So
What?
I've been trying to finish this script like this week. We already filmed the first part. And I have driven myself insane in multiple different directions. Number one, why do I have to defend Chuck Dixon?
You started filming the script before you finished writing. What are you, the cast of Stranger Things?
Because I have it all in chunks.
Like,
so like I can do the intro, and then I can film the first 10 issues, just to make it easier on Stack. But anyway, so I found out something about that's not it. What?
Why am I editing the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay? Oh no.
Don't go Stack edit.
So, have you ever been to Dwayne McDuffie's website?
No.
I have a bone to pick with Dwayne McDuffie's widow.
You can't say that.
That's not the best way to put it. That's not the best way to put it.
Hey, fuck you.
No, so Dwayne McDuffie, his original website that he created, there is a difference between
something insane though, real fast. When you said I forgot like widow meant dead wife for a moment. And I was like, he wrote a Black Widow series. I didn't know that.
So Dwayne McDuffie has this original website, and it used to have links of all of his plot and script samples, okay? Including the one that I actually really care about, which is his She-Hulk ongoing pitch that got blocked by John Byrne. Which, fuck you, John Byrne. I fucking hate your ass. Well, both of them. He had two of them. But...
Two asses?
No. Dwayne McDuffie...
Definitely had two cheeks.
John Byrne has two assholes. The one he speaks out of and the one that he shits out of.
Took you a while to get that one.
Which one does he write with?
You don't write with a hole, you write with your hands.
You are just not putting your effort in all the way.
He writes with one hand on his dick, one hand on the pen, okay? Let's be honest here. I'm not kidding.
I don't want to be honest.
To the point.
I want to lie.
Okay, anyway, I have a bone to pick because this website got taken down. The only way that you can access it still is the Internet Archive. The problem is that almost every single pitch he had on here linked to some sort of unfinished script. So he has two She-Hulk pitches. The one that became Ceremony, which is not on the website, but the second one, which was a Molly Dodd inspired dramedy pitch. And there was a link to it, and it's not here because fucking comic book fans hate women, and it's driving me up the fucking wall. And none of these have been updated onto the current Dwayne McDuffie website as it exists, that is currently being ran by his widow. And it drives me insane. And just to show you how bad it is, here's a static sample plot that leads to nowhere. It leads to nowhere. That website... Or wait, no, this one leads somewhere. Which one was the one that didn't lead anywhere? The Spider-Man one.
Man, I miss when the internet had websites. Remember when they had websites and not just like 3?
Yeah.
I miss websites.
I might have to sign off early just because I'm tired. But I will say, we finally figured out what Chris Jericho is doing. And his band Fozzy is just going to be touring all of February. This is where he's been all along, just doing shit with his band. He's not going to wrestling anything.
Now, I say this. I do like Fozzie's music. I think Fozzy does really good music, despite it all about Chris Jericho.
I want to kill myself looking at this Jessica Cruz
We'll close it.
Probably stop looking at that.
Doing so many different tasks right now.
Did you say you're going to sleep?
I guess I have to write
Oh.
20.
Good night.
We started talking about websites. I got scared.
I guess I have to write,
you can't download those onto a hard drive.
I mean, you can.
I guess I have to write 22 Simon Jesfics.
It's crazy.
Doable.
That's doable.
It's crazy knowing we're talking about widows and websites, and I know in this video I say Spider-Man's not getting brought up once.
In my video?
Yeah.
So
Does Spider-Man know who Wyatt Wingfoot is?
Yes, there is exactly one appearance of the two, or two appearances of the two of them together.
Is Iron Man going to come up? Because he did live at Avengers Mansion for a while.
Shit, I don't know if Iron Man's going to come up.
Yeah.
He's not going to.
Wyatt Wingfoot lives in his house. He doesn't even get a mention in the.
I'm going
the only Avenger Wyatt's interacted with outside of Jen has been Captain America.
Can I list out characters and you tell me if they know who Wyatt Wingfoot is?
Yes, I can absolutely answer this with certainty.
Wade Wilson.
Ghost Rider.
Wade Wilson, like Deadpool?
Yes.
No.
Wolverine's best friend, Dupe.
Well, Dupe knows everyone.
Yes. Now he does.
Now he does.
Assuming because Ryan North put Wyatt Wingfoot and Wolverine in a comic together. Like literally last month. Like literally 2 weeks ago.
It doesn't mean anything.
To be honest, I don't think Tony knows most of the people who have lived in his house.
The
Tony doesn't know shit.
The Marvel version of Godzilla.
Well, Godzilla.
No, Wyatt was. Wait, hold on. That was.
Does Godzilla know anyone exists?
Yeah.
That was 1975, right?
Yeah.
What was Wyatt doing at the time? Wyatt was just about to be written back into comics.
So not
yeah.
He was preparing.
He was like just barely getting back to the Fantastic Four. And I know that the Fantastic Four that show up in the Godzilla comics are not we're not the current Fantastic Four. It's a whole thing.
I put hot sauce on my.
I think Rena's was a good one. Ghost Rider, any version.
I know this for a fact.
Didn't he have a whole book, a whole story with Ghost Rider?
Oh yeah. Johnny Blaze specifically knows him.
Didn't they have? Wasn't that Baby Jesus?
Yeah, Baby Jesus.
Yes, that was
right.
Baby Jesus. I was also thinking about the individual Johnny Blaze comic he showed up in because he was one of 3 Native American characters at the time.
Rick Jones.
Was Rick Jones at Avengers Mansion when Wyatt was
each other?
If they don't know each other, that's the funniest turn of events in this. Is
Never
that
the Twix
know Jen? Like Rick Jones and Jen interacting is a very still new concept.
Mm-hmm.
And when it started, Wyatt and Jen were broken up permanently.
Oh. So they don't know each other.
They don't know. They don't know each other. Which
They
is
don't
why
even know if they're best friends yet.
they don't. I will say my introduction for this video does include me mentioning Rick Jones and comparing the two of them.
Because Rick Jones is in every corner of the Marvel universe, and Wyatt is a little bit too.
Wyatt is actually.
He's in 2 corners. He's in precisely 2 corners.
He's
the She-Hulk shaped one
Daystar.
and the Fantastic Four shaped one.
The problem is that She-Hulk is then in so many corners that
Kazar is not not a corner of the Marvel universe. It's barely a line.
Kazar is now. The Savage Lands specifically are now.
who was the Superman parody that debuts in Man Thing? What's his fucking name?
Hyperion?
The one they do, like, his parents send him away because they think the planet's gonna blow up, and then the planet's fine. I'm trying to remember.
That's a funny concept for a character. They should have done that to Megamind.
This book has so many dinosaurs in it. Very fun.
Hold on. Oh, well, okay, Man Thing. Does he know Man Thing?
Hold on.
And of course does he know Man-Thing?
No.
I don't think so.
So.
I phrased it like that because Man-Thing doesn't know anybody, even people he's met.
Man-Thing doesn't know shit.
Ash, where'd you put my phone?
I don't know where. I did not take your phone.
You did.
You took my phone.
Did I?
Okay, that's his name. Wondar. Does he know Wondar?
No.
Wondar actually made like a bunch of random appear. Wundarr.
Oh.
With a U.
No, not Wonder Man. That's a different guy.
Wundarr.
WUN.
And then double R.
Wait. Wait a second.
Oh my God.
They appeared in the same series. And if I'm... What was the fucking Baby Jesus one?
Baby Jesus.
Baby.
Does he know Black Widow?
Possibly. Sometimes with the Avengers one, so skip.
Was he did he live there while she was like the head of the Avengers? This was the 90s. I think he might have been earlier.
He was a couple of years earlier because that was late. That was like mid 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was around the same time that Johnny was getting married.
I don't think Nat was around then.
I like that this is actually saying you want to research rabbit hole, especially because like the things I know about this character is that they're introduced in a Man-Thing book and his pod lands on Earth, but instead of like the stasis pod that Clark was kept in, he does like grow into a grown-ass man with a baby brain. And
that was issue 8?
And when he comes out of the pod, he sees Man-Thing and he's like, "That's my mama."
I don't like that.
Because Man-Thing is like, I have no emotional. Man-Thing may only have emotional intelligence, but no capacity for reasoning. So he's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Is this like another? Oh god, because there's this one fucking character who shows up in the Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 6 called American Eagle. And it's another case of why it's only there because he is like, okay, it's either him or Thunderbird at any given point in time. And oh god, is Wundar another? Like he's shown up in other comics other than the 2-in-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
My battery on my headphones is getting low, which isn't good.
Wundar got like, I think he got bit during like a Marvel Zombies thing, and he got like bit, and they had to put him in a pod, and then like because to make sure he didn't turn because he's basically Superman, and he just ended up curing it through time because they put him in the pod. Okay, it was Headpool that bit him.
Ah.
It was a fucking head. That's the follow-up question. Does Wyatt know Headpool?
I like
no.
That would okay, like in order for that to happen, that would have to be Deadpool tells Spider-Man, Spider-Man tells Johnny, Johnny tells Wyatt.
I would think if Johnny was like, you know, the red and black mercenary that keeps hanging around, we can't get rid of. You know, there's like a zombified version of his head, just like with a beanie propeller that makes him fly around. And then Wyatt would go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I don't know why Johnny would know that though.
But I feel like once Johnny learned that information, I think he would be obsessed with it.
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh, you're seeing Nemesis's message.
I forgot that the Rog was a thing, and I was like, which one of the fucking Oh God.
What's Nemesis's message?
Nemesis has been like, does Reptile know Wyatt? Does he know Throg? Does he know Beta Ray Bill?
The Thors.
No. Wyatt is not that well traveled.
Does he know Eric?
See, but this is like this. I'm also like I'm approaching him like he's a Rick Jones type, where it's like he's around.
He isn't though. It's two corners.
Multiple corners, thanks to Jen.
Yeah, but you gotta walk from one corner to the other.
The unfortunate thing about Reptile is I do think he showed up in the Marvel. Yeah, the Wyatt drought. Yeah, the Wyatt drought. That's what was happening at that time.
Does he know Giganto, the monster from Fantastic Four #1?
Yeah, everyone knows Giganto.
Do you think he babysat? Shit, what was her name? What was Pietro and Crystal's kid's name?
Oh, Luna?
Luna. Do you think he babysat Luna?
No, that's the. No, just because, like, okay, that's the fucking crazy thing that I didn't find out until like I like dead ass just decided to read every single one of his appearances because like you go in and you're like, oh okay, he shows up in a couple issues. I didn't realize he showed up in the issue where Crystal comes back and like the Inhumans are free and they're not trapped in the fucking bubble anymore. It's a bubble. I don't know why it's a bubble. It's a bubble in my mind. And it's really funny because A, you don't get any explanation as to how Wyatt got on the football team. B, Crystal just
look at him. Look at him. That's how he got on the football team.
That's a whole other story. But like the crazy thing is that Crystal like just like fucking appears in the middle of the field. By the way, Peter Parker and Mary Jane. Actually, I'm pulling up this comic now.
Pull it up.
This is what happened.
I was gonna be so pissed that we decided to talk about comics while he was asleep.
This is how I, as we all know, I look up things badly.
Let me know. I do have another one that I've got loaded in the chamber to send you down a research rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is the one with fucking Blastar. No, it's the issue before. It's 61. 62 is the one where Crystal's officially there, but it's 61 that is the last appearance of Wyatt. For the time being until issue 80.
Oh wait, very important as you were scrolling. Does Wyatt know Lockjaw?
Yes, he is quite familiar with Lockjaw. There's only several panels with them just interacting.
Lockjaw may be the most fucked up looking dog I've ever seen.
Well, yeah, he's mutated.
Look at him. He's so
smart.
Now, you could say to me he's an Inhuman. I would say that's true of all dogs.
Yeah, this is really funny.
He's an Inhuman dog with a capital I.
This is technically the first time that Wyatt and Peter have shared page time. And also Mary Jane's there high as hell.
Mary Jane hit a tab of ecstasy before coming to this event. She's gone.
Mary Jane is on Mary Jane.
I have a question. If Teragenesis, or however you pronounce it, is a religious event that like they like do a whole ceremony for, why'd they do it to a dog?
The dog just kind of came like that.
What?
I think it's an Air Bud situation where there's just no rules against it.
There's just no rules against it.
I'm confused because like the reason why Inhumans have powers is due to genetic tampering by the Kree on specifically hominids from like the ape family.
You made some of us fucking cat. Oh no, they made Skrull's cow fuck, the Kree don't have it. If the Skrulls did it, I could be like, you made some of us cow, we're gonna fuck with your dog.
Why? That dog really does like Wyatt. It's kind of funny.
My follow-up is, does Wyatt know Jennifer Kale?
Sometimes I gotta look up these names because... Oh, why can't I spell? Oh god, this goes into the sorcery part. These are just more Man-Thing characters.
I fucking love characters who debut in Man-Thing and then become important. Like, it's so funny to me. It's so funny. Like, they spawn from him, and he's like, "I'm not fucking leaving this swamp." It's the comic equivalent of Eustace going, "Nope, not getting out of this chair."
Speaking of scripts about Marvel concepts that we need to finish, I've been writing my Weapons Plus script. It's interesting. So I want to do an activity.
Hang on. I do just want to pull up the funniest fucking panel of Silent Fox there is, where he just is like, all right, I gotta call Washington, pulls out a cell phone before cell phones are invented. God. And like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's using
old-ass man.
He's using the thing that shrunk the fucking reporter from fucking Fairly Odd Parents.
What?
You don't remember that bit that like the news reporter is really short and then they do a flashback, he's a normal height and it's a big ass cell phone, but because it's radioactive it shrinks him down.
And I like specifically Stanley's dialogue for this one because it's like, okay, I know what I must do. You've called Washington on what? Like, even Wyatt like doesn't really even like process what's happening.
You're actually liking Stanley's Fantastic Four dialogue? That's a surprise.
I have my concerns with it. Sometimes it's just really funny though. Like, at best, Stanley's Fantastic Four dialogue is just hilarious.
I have a bit that I want to do, which is Weapon Plus time. I don't know how interesting this is going to be, but I am obsessed with something.
Yeah, let's go.
Hold on.
Weapon X.
Not
are we pulling up a visual aid, or are we just going to keep ball read around?
I'm pulling up a visual aid now.
Okay.
Ball read. Shoot and ball read.
All right.
So having a ball.
I'm sharing my screen.
Ash.
Ball read.
Ash. Where's
I've gone back into the Y-wing hole, and yeah, will I survive?
Yeah,
Ash, come with us to Weapon X hole.
This is my hole that I am stuck in.
Everybody's showing hole tonight.
I am unsure about the impact of my investments on my taxes. I am unsure about that. Click that link real fast.
No. So, Weapon Plus. So, at a certain point in Marvel, they had the genius idea to be like, you know, Weapon X? That X. It's 10. And everyone's minds exploded, okay? But then they're like, shit, wait, we need at least 9, maybe more weapons to put in. And then Grant Morrison was like, don't worry, I got it. And then proceeded to not fill in any of the missing weapons and just make new ones. Okay?
Man-Thing's 4, right?
Yes, Man-Thing number 4. So, other writers are like, wait a minute. What if we just took all the other weird government experimental bullshit and made it weapons? Bada bing, bada boom, we got weapons now. And they number up to 30. Yes, Captain America's number 1.
Like, like theoretically, like all the weapons are attempts to recreate Captain America, which is a
That's
very
really funny because I'm like so deep into being a Captain America fan and I've never heard of this.
It's very much an X-Men thing.
Mhm.
So
also it's a man thing.
Captain America's
It's also man thing.
Captain America's a retroactive weapon. So like they made the Captain America program, then fucking Eric Stein got murked, and then they're like, shit, we'll make more stuff to replace this. You can't see my hand movements.
You can.
Or can you? Can you see them if they're over here?
No.
Who the fuck is it?
Okay,
Where the fuck is
so,
normal Avengers? Why?
So they're like, okay, now it's going to be number 1, and all the others are going to do that. Do you want to know the first way they decided to replicate Weapon 1?
Wolverine Squirrel.
What?
No, there is a Wolverine Squirrel. Let me show it.
Is it not the Captain America?
So weapons are entire
Or
programs.
Isaiah Bradley?
Okay? Weapons are entire programs. So like they're basically like fuck off, GameSpot. I
would like to learn
want to
more.
see your shit.
I would like to learn more.
No. Stack, do you see the Wolverine Squirrel?
I see him.
What are your thoughts?
I think it's especially funny
Why
because
does he have a Cyclops visor?
No, Wolverine had that for a bit
that's
too.
Wolverine's. Yeah, that's his 80s visor. Whenever they do a Wolverine flashback, that's what he looks like.
Why? Okay, no, this is X-Men bullshit. This isn't for me to worry about.
It's not. It's Squirrel Girl bullshit.
Can we put Wolverine in his fucked up gimp tech outfit that they had him in a flashback? I want to see this. Because every Wolverine flashback, he's wearing this bullshit, and I had a toy of it.
Why? Why did they do that to him? They created
Because it's like a mind control helmet. Can you see it?
Or Stack, do you not know Wolverine's lore?
Oh wait.
No, why the fuck would I know Wolverine?
Stack is a Spider-Man fan.
I'm not a Marvel fan. I'm a Spider-Man fan.
They did recently retcon it as shortly after getting this thing. They did recently retcon it that shortly after getting this thing off, he did fight the Predator.
Yeah, someone said you gotta fight the Predator.
So Wolverine runs around naked in this like mind control getup.
They got him in like a chastity cage too. It's nuts.
What?
Yeah, they really fucked him up.
Bullshit, and I don't.
That's most of X-Men.
So Wolverine's whole deal. What do you know about Wolverine, Stack?
He smells.
He's short. He smells bad. He fought in both World Wars.
He was on the Fantastic Four that one time.
He was on the Fantastic Four. He sexually harassed Mary Jane. I remember that.
Yeah, that was an Avengers.
That was Avengers.
That's in an alternate universe.
No, that's a different time.
When did he sexually?
We're talking about the other time that it happened in Ultimates. There's 2 separate times
When
it happened.
he was on the Avengers, he was living in Avengers Tower and married to like Mary Jane, and she was living there with him. And Wolverine was just hounding her constantly, and she was like, "Fuck off! I'm married."
I know Peter does throw him out the window.
He does. He does love a married redhead. I am so sorry to say.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunately, MJ checked all his boxes, which is unavailable redhead.
Oh, well, you forgot about the mind control.
Unavailable redhead taller than him. Those are the rules.
Everyone's taller than him.
It's
this
so
is like saying that white wingfoot type is people who are shorter than him.
That's not true.
It's so
people taller than him.
It's so funny that redhead is the hardest box to check for Logan. That
the Marvel universe,
unavailable and taller than him are like much more common.
Anyways, before the genetically modified squirrel, Do you guys know what brute force is? Ayaan would know what I'm talking about. I'm so disappointed no one knows what brute force is.
Is it the big gray guy?
You didn't even give us
No.
a chance to guess before declaring you're disappointed in us.
I do have another bit I now want to do after this.
What's? I don't want to know.
Do you know what
No, I don't.
brute
But
force is?
We've lost her.
we've lost her.
Rena, you're going into the void.
Rena's been captured by the Wolverine mind control visor.
So
they put her in the Wolverine.
So
chastity
brute force that was basically made. Hear me now?
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, exactly.
Oh, that lag is so bad. I'm gonna leave and come back. Hold up.
I deeply appreciate the reaction you had when I brought up that they put Wolverine in a chastity cage.
Basically, every X-Men's origin story is like them being psychosexually tortured for a long time, and now they live with Charles Xavier.
To be psychosexually tortured.
Yeah, that's kind of all of it.
Now, I do think they shouldn't have taken the chastity cage off of Logan. I think a lot of problems would have been fixed if they left that shit on him.
Caged. Let me get Rena back in. There we go. Welcome back, Rena.
So, thank you. So, Brute Force was this 90s book that Linkara once covered. And that's how I know about it. That was 90s. It was 90s, and it was robotically enhanced animals that were basically eco-terrorists. Okay.
So I wasn't wrong when I said Wolverine Squirrel. It's just that he's not on that team.
Yeah. So it was built like so. Basically, they got retconned into Brute Force. And a bunch of things have been retconned. They got retconned into being. I'm sharing screen. Can you show the screen?
Oh yes.
They got retconned into being weapon number 2, DOS. Number, not VII, one might say.
I've seen this bitch. I've seen the dolphin with arms.
Yeah, I've definitely seen this before.
Paula, you zoom in on the dolphin with arms, please.
Okay.
I didn't know it's called Brute Force. I don't think I've actually read it, but I've seen people talk about it.
It's got a gun too.
I can't think of an animal I want. I can't think of an animal I want to have a gun less than a dolphin. I think.
Yeah, dolphins should not have guns
or legs.
Dolphins.
I
like,
love how the
species is gonna replace us after humanity goes extinct. It's gonna be dolphins or it's gonna be octopuses.
I love how most of them are just kind of. Most of them are the same shape than they already were before, except the dolphin. You know, like the lion's still on 4 legs, the hawk's like a jet, but like the dolphin's straight up in a mech suit. You know,
dolphin is a man.
Yeah. Anyways,
this is the dolphin that lived with a woman and dropped acid with that dolphin. Y'all know
I'm
this
not going to
story.
cover all of them.
What?
No. Oh yeah, I remember. Is that the one where like they masturbated the dolphin and then it killed itself?
Yeah, because it was getting irritated because it was like adolescent male dolphin. So like the woman living in this half-flooded house with this dolphin, they're like, "You're gonna have to jerk off the dolphin sometimes."
That's so sad.
When they were trying to learn how to speak dolphin. I think the dolphin wasn't removed from her care until the government instructed them to start dropping acid with the dolphin.
What?
Sure.
These are all true historical facts.
I'm sure it is, but also I reserve the right to be confused by it.
Would you like me to send you a video about this?
No. I would like to remain ignorant.
But yeah, once the dolphin was put into like different care, it like went under the water and just stayed
The
there.
dolphin did drown itself after being removed from care.
Well, I'm not going to cover all of these. Number 4 is Man Thing. Number 5, Weapon V.
Stag looks so upset. Stag looks so upset that the acid dropping dolphin who loved hand jobs killed itself after being unable to obtain more hand jobs.
Well, it's not the dolphin's fault. It got the hand job in the first place. This is the dolphin that was groomed and forced to do drugs.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's a real Laura Palmer situation. Question here.
What do you with a dolphin?
Now, how much money do we have to get to pay Ayaan to tape a picture of a dolphin to his wall right next to Laura Palmer?
I'll give him $10.
To pay money for that.
Yeah, we could just ask nicely.
Tell him I'll give him $10.
I'm not giving him $10.
Stack, do you want to guess who Weapon V is? Stack, do you want to guess what Weapon V is? It's a character
Venom.
you know.
That's gotta be Venom, right?
Yeah.
Venom.
Venom. It's not,
Even though he's
it's
from
not
space.
literally Venom. Well, like, it was originally just random symbiotes they found. They found a symbiote dragon. They extracted the symbiotes. They put them on some random Vietnam War vets. And then they
Venom is the funniest
decades later.
fucking arc.
This is Morrison came up with this? Is that what you said?
Morrison came up with the original idea. No, Morrison didn't come up with the original idea. Morrison introduced weapons 13, 14, and 15, and then later on, other.
So is this the Claremont? This is the Claremont situation?
No, it's not either. I think it's. I don't know who introduced Venom into X-Men. I want to assume Kate's. You know,
I just think it is such an X-Men concept to be like, we're gonna do this giant system, and we're taking all your shit, and this is gonna be relevant.
Because I know Venom.
We have to know how to do steel.
Venom is all like.
Comes to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh my god, you can't say that. You can't say that, Ash.
Because Venom, like Wolverine, is a big part of that storyline. So I imagine they were like, "Fuck it, we'll link it."
You know, whatever it takes to get
Venom
back into the Venom. Fuck you, Eddie Brock. Thompson to get the Venom symbiote.
Now, I think Logan temporarily bonds with Tyrannosaurus symbiote. Is so funny.
So,
oh my God.
So I want to argue that we take also Luke Cage as Weapon 6. We take random characters from Marvel.
You know who have a lot of things in common?
Input them into Weapon Plus.
Okay, Ash. That's nice.
Cape Chasers.
Okay, that's nice.
They're both people of color who have dated Jen. Yeah, you can't be a cape chaser. That's just.
Oh, we got one t-shirt. Luke Cage can't be a cape chaser. He's a superhero. But
like, this is literally a joke from Alias.
That's just.
This is a joke for me. It's a bad joke. Luke Cage is a superhero.
That's just C for C. It's just C for C.
Yeah, there's C for C.
This is what I'm saying. Wyatt Wingfoot's a cape chaser because he's not a cape.
So
if Brian Michael Bendis knew ball,
unfortunately, he doesn't know dick.
Fuck you, Brian Michael Bendis.
Random Marvel character generator. You just get. Okay,
except for my enemy, Gwyneth Paltrow.
I already got.
You know what you did.
Weapon Plus.
We're sorry for goofing off.
We're back in the weapons program. Let's go.
Rena, of the
Weapon
internet.
plus. So.
Oh no.
I just want to.
Herbie is Weapon 11.
In ideas for how the government.
Who know each other? Wyatt and Herbie.
Can you see my hair heroes? Oh.
Hello?
What?
Anyway, I'm just gonna do my bit really quickly. I was gonna say, let's determine who in the Marvel universe is a cape chaser. Is Luke Cage a cape chaser?
No, he's a cape. See.
I don't even know if I would call Jessica Jones a cape chaser because she's a former cape.
Yeah.
Does being a hero for hire mean that you are a cape?
Yeah.
My question.
He's super, and he's a hero.
But you pay him. They pay the Avengers. No, Tony pays the Avengers. Individual people pay Luke Cage.
Okay, so he's got multiple sugar daddies.
Is Luke Cage a prostitute?
No!
Ooh.
Words mean things, Ash. This is why words have to mean things, or otherwise Ash is gonna slut shame Luke Cage. This is why words have to
Rena, Rena, I think you can't share a screen, unfortunately. That seems to be what the problem is.
I changed my internet Wi-Fi. It's fine. We can talk about this without visual aid. I think Weapon 11 is Sentry, okay? This is my opinion. Because...
Oh, picture Bob. Computer, show me Bob. No, computer, show me Bob.
That's not Bob, that's Wyatt.
I have to put comics now. I have to put comics now. And that's me.
Weapon 12 is Thing Ring, do your thing.
What are you saying?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, so the available... Okay, so... I
Oh my god.
Oh no, Rena, come back.
I do appreciate that Rena said, "What are you saying?" But then Ash is exactly on my wavelength to know what Thing Ring do your thing means.
Of course I know what Thing Ring is. Wyatt Wingfoot was in this run.
God damn it.
To Wyatt.
Ash is
I love that the
Thing Ring.
I just love that the Thing Ring's first introduction coincided with the time period where it's like Ben Grimm is the A-lister amongst these D-listers when they were talking about the Fantastic Four. They were like, he can get his own solo books, he can get his own fucking cartoon. We don't need the rest of the Fantastic Four. He can be Fred and Barney's best friend.
It was a glorious time. It's crazy that, like, it's still technically like that. Because when they had to get rid of the entire Fantastic Four, the only two to remain are Ben Grimm and Johnny Storm. And let's be honest, Johnny Storm really didn't have anything going for him.
He got nothing.
He got nothing. He was a
Inhuman.
What's a male version of a mistress? A consort?
What is the male version of a mistress?
A kept
Technically,
man?
it's a master, but you could just say mistress. I think that's...
Yeah, he was a mistress. Like,
he was a boy toy, let's be honest. I feel like mistress
boy toy.
is a little too high.
Yeah, let's give it a little too
Anyways,
high.
The available weapons, we got some heaters here. We got weapon
Ash,
3.
pull up Ren's screen, come on.
Red is not sharing.
Yeah, I'm not sharing shit. I'm not gonna try. Someone else pull up Weapon Plus wiki page. We got Weapon 3. I don't know what the fuck Weapon 3 is. I hate Weapon 3. It's my least favorite weapon.
What's Weapon 3?
It's just this dude with long skin.
What do you mean long skin?
It's got long skin.
Well,
You mean
so
Reed Richards?
he has a 5 skin instead of a 4 skin.
Oh, hell yeah.
His mutant power is that he can extend his skin, okay?
That's fine.
I can buy a pump for that. It's fine.
It was fine until he got skinned alive. And now he extends his muscles to do the same thing.
God.
Oh wait, the step
How is that different than Reed Richards?
Because he can't stretch like his body. He can only stretch like his muscles, his like
Muscles
deep
is
tissue.
body.
No, like he can't
He
like
can't stretch
extend
his bones.
Yeah, he can't stretch his bones. So like
Just his soft tissues.
You can't even stretch his bones, dumbass.
So like he can't extend his arm, but he can make really long fingers.
Ew.
Oh wait, no, I know what to look up for this.
You're like worse Reed Richards.
Yeah.
Reed Richards if he was gross.
Reed
What are
Richards
you
is
looking up?
gross. Don't take Reed Richards' grossness from him.
No, he's not gross.
He's not gross.
I'm gonna reload because you are all frozen for me.
Gross. He's still deeply sexy to me.
Anyway, what about that one time that Wyatt got a mutation?
What's going on with Rena? Did Rena say something before she quit?
Yeah. We were all frozen.
Oh.
Ow.
Anyway, yeah, Wyatt was mutant one time.
Ash, can you be kind to Rena because she is having internet problems and pull up the Weapons Plus wiki?
I have it pulled up.
Okay. Well, you're not actually showing it. And can you put Rena back on screen?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are super frozen for me, so I'm
Oh,
just
no.
gonna pretend like I can see the things that are relevant on screen.
Can you
Okay.
hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
Interesting.
So weapon 3 is just this dude with long skin. So
Okay.
I want to know what the ideas are for what the fuck the overarching like idea for weapon 3 is. You know?
Someone read Flat Stanley and took it really seriously.
No.
Yeah.
Because
When you
like
think about it,
weapon
Captain America kind of stretched his skin because he got big.
This is a good point.
I'm
They're trying to do inflation.
I'm just picturing that's the pitch in the boardroom where they're like, when you think about it, like
this man is Anchor Arms.
do you have an image of the man up?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's his
Isn't
name?
he Henry
Hi, Henry.
or Henry?
Oh, I don't like him. Ah, take
He
him
looks
away.
like the devil a little bit.
Yeah, because he was skinned alive.
That sounds like it sucks. How do he live?
Sounds deeply unpleasant.
How did he live being skinned alive?
He moved his muscles so his blood stayed inside.
That might be the real answer.
That might be the
So like I hate this fucking guy because it's just Weapon 10 again. Like if this guy was made in the 90s, he would just be a part of Weapon X. But because the newfangled thing in the 2010s was Weapon Plus, he got his own fucking number. He got his own fucking number. And I'm like, why did he get his own number? What did he do to deserve his own number?
He moved his muscles to keep the blood inside.
Okay, now what's weapon 4?
Man thing.
Man thing. What's weapon 5?
Man thing's thing.
Right. Venom.
Venom. Are we going backwards? What happened?
What?
What's weapon 6?
What? Luke Cage.
Luke Cage?
I think
Leave him out of this.
the X-Men can't take credit for him.
Leave my wife's husband out of this.
I think it's very funny.
I think what's my 5 degrees of separation from Luke Cage?
What do you mean?
Who are
You've
you? Are
read
you married
Cage.
to Jessica Jones? No. Who's your wife in the Marvel?
Wyatt.
Okay. So your
Why-
wife's
Wyatt's
girlfriend
what?
ex.
Yeah.
Wyatt's X is X.
Wyatt's X is X.
Your wife's
Speaking of
ex is
X-
ex.
Speaking of X's, X-Men. I
Mhm.
don't know what Weapon 7 is. Can you tell me? I don't have the page open.
We're in Vietnam again.
Click on it.
Is it
Vietnam
Nuke?
War.
It's Nuke.
It's new.
It's
Yeah.
new.
Nuke.
Yeah.
See, that is
Okay.
just a Captain America, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just
Right.
Captain America.
Yeah. And then Weapon 8 is unknown, I believe, right?
The Pokemon?
Yeah.
What? Yes.
You know the Pokemon.
You know what? Let's canonize that. Pokemon was an attempt by the U.S. government to control children.
Pikachu is real!
Oh my god, there's a Pokeball!
What?
Pokeball.
Catch Pokemon by
Pokemon.
searching their names?
Ash,
doing
this is
this
just
the
where
rest
you
of the
name
stream.
Pokemon. This is a Google game.
Ash
Fuck.
looked up Pokemon and a game started.
I fucked up.
Why is John Cena here?
I have no idea what you guys are showing at all.
Whoa!
Whoa! Jesus Christ! What was that?
Wait, what was it? What did
John
we
Cena
see?
just fucking died. A hand popped up on the screen and killed John Cena.
What?
You can't see him. You can't see him.
What happened? I need to
Oh.
see this. Hold up.
Oh, it was Seadra!
Seadra.
Why did you think John?
Because in Pokemon Go, I named my Seadra John Seadra!
That's good.
Funny.
There was also
Oh.
Dog Cena. As you can tell, I played this game in 2016.
That was so scary.
But we got through it together, guys. I'm proud of us.
Why is Isaiah Bradley not a weapon?
He's
Thing.
a part of Weapon 1. Like, every attempt to recreate the Super Soldier Serum is Weapon 1. So Isaiah Bradley's Weapon 1, I don't know any other attempts to recreate the Super Soldier Serum. Or they're all Weapon 1.
Cool.
That's Kingler.
Kingler? What?
No, I'm helping Ash.
Okay, can we...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's King Ler.
Weapon 9 is Typhoid Mary.
How is that?
My
What?
girl.
How is it? How is Typhoid Mary a weapon? How did you get Typhoid Mary from Captain America?
It gets stupider, man. It gets stupider.
Why do you get the X-Men from Captain America? That's the question.
Well, like, so Weapon
Everything was
X,
technically born from Captain
Weapon
America.
X has Weapon Plus has two kind of constraining goals. One is to make super soldiers. The other is to fucking kill mutants. Okay, those are the two goals.
Like, I get Wolverine because it's like adamantium. They're using the proto adamantium. Like, that one makes sense. A lot of them, I'm like, okay, how is this trying to be a Captain America?
Man-Thing makes
don't get Typhoid Mary.
Man-Thing makes perfect sense because Man-Thing's whole origin is trying to create a super soldier serum and then him injecting himself with it to prevent AIM from getting it, but it fucked him up.
I think the thing with Weapon 9 is they were making sleeper agents, essentially. So they were going into mental institutions and placing, like, doing psychosis and drugs and, like, placing triggers, kind of like Nuke. Like, Nuke is a lot of mental warfare on people. And, like, they were doing it to, like, random. I don't know enough about Typhoid Mary to know why they made her a weapon, but they did, and then didn't elaborate on it, okay? There's not a lot of info. But she's either Weapon 8 or 9. I don't know. What is Weapon 8? Because I know one of them is unrevealed.
I'm really good at the game.
Ash, what's Weapon 8?
I don't know Roman numerals.
VIII.
Click on it.
Missing now.
What?
Weapon 8 was part of the Weapon Plus program with hopes of creating super soldiers. Not much is known about Weapon 8 apart from use of drugs and hypnosis to trigger assassins and sleeper agents. So it's we want to say Bucky Barnes, but we can't say Bucky Barnes because this is 2003.
Well, like, yes, that is true. Like, they did say that in 2003. But I do think the other part of it is, like, this is the U.S. and wasn't Bucky Barnes the
Yeah, I was gonna
Soviets.
say that it's just the U.S.
Yeah, and Canada, also Canada.
Did
And
they
then
retcon it that it was Hydra yet in the comics?
I don't know.
Because they made it in the MCU, they said Hydra made the Winter Soldier, right, and not Russia.
Which is weird because he still has the star, and he still gets triggered by Russian code phrases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Nazis were famously really cool with Russians.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were for a while, and then they stopped being cool with them.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say. So I think it would be funny to take, and then after Wolverine, it all just becomes X-Men bullshit. The only one you might know is the Stepford Cuckoos were a part of Weapon Plus. Their weapon,
yeah, they're like weapon. I can't read Roman numerals. X1V.
14.
The problem with Roman numerals is you got to do math to know what.
Did you know that there is currently debate online because so Marvel Rivals introduced the Cuckoos, and people kept on
What?
people
The fucking chickens from Legend of Zelda. I have to be on the phone for 30 minutes.
I
I'll be
don't know.
back.
But people were like, "Oh, they're Emma clones," and everyone was like, "No, they're Emma's daughters," and then that was a whole thing.
Yeah, because you know what okay, so what they're technically Emma's unfertilized eggs that they use to make not clones of her. They are in fact technically not her clones. This doesn't change anything. They're the artificially aged up children of Emma Frost. I don't understand why, but when you're a clone, you're also the person's child. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I can't tell whether or not
Daystar's not here.
Okay,
playing Who's That Pokemon?
I'm really good at this game. I know
We're
all
losing-
151 Pokemon.
We're losing people left and right.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em.
I think we should choose
this is
random Marvel characters and try. What is even the fun of this game? You're just looking up Pokemon names, right?
Yeah, I'm catching them.
Are we gonna play Ash's game of Cave Chaser or not Cave Chaser?
I
Do
think
you want to go over Cave Chaser versus?
I just want to say what Marvel characters could or could not be weapons. So give me a Marvel character, and I will try and retrofit them into the Weapon Plus program the best.
White Wingfoot.
White Wingfoot doesn't have superpowers. He's a normal guy.
Why is he so big?
He doesn't.
Why is he so big?
Genetics.
Sometimes people are big.
Yeah.
If he's gonna be anyone, he would probably be one.
Yeah, but also it's just he's related to Weapon Plus because of the U.S. government continued erosion of rights of the native peoples of America.
Oh, Nemesis is actually bringing up some good points. Wonder Man.
Wonder Man, that works. I would just put him in 10, or maybe not. Put him in 11. Yeah, 11. I don't know Wonder Man's full origin though, sadly.
Wonder Man, you said?
Yeah, Wonder Man. You know, Simon.
Wonder Man can be in there. Maybe when they're doing experiments with the media, maybe that's what his actor era was.
Didn't he get his powers from I'm assuming the Power Broker, right?
No, he was like a scientist who fucked himself up. He was trying to be. He was in a one-sided competition with Tony Stark. And he ended up getting himself all fucked up.
What? I don't even know, man. I do know that by the time of Weapon, So weapons 12, 13, and 15 were all a project together to like turn killing mutants into a reality show where like they'd each be like stars. They'd be super sentinels and they would like hunt mutants for sport as part of like reality TV to sell it to the public. So I can imagine them being like, "Oh, Wonder Man, he's going to be a big star. We're going to make him a star."
I mean, he did join the Masters of Evil for a bit, and then he like immediately was like, "Oh, actually, I don't want to do this. This sucks. Actually, can I be about an Avenger real quick?" So that's how he joined. Most of the Avengers joined the Avengers by starting as a villain and then deciding that they actually wanted to hang and be chill.
I think
if you're almost that, you might like the anime Fairy Tail.
Someone hit me with another Marvel character, and I'll try and force them into the X-Men.
Trying to force Cap them.
I feel like Spider-Man's already technically
okay.
attached.
What happened there?
Where did Rena go?
Rena.
Where the internet keeps coming in and out. Why are we playing Who's That Pokemon?
I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Who's that cave chaser?
Oh, is White Wingfoot the only cape chaser in Marvel Comics, technically?
I think so, because the side character is dead.
Rick Jones.
Rick Jones doesn't date any heroes.
What?
Okay, that's fair.
Well, Genus. But that's only one.
We've got...
and can we count Genus as a hero, really?
Yeah, can we really count Genus?
I was gonna say,
Mary Jane's not a cape chaser because she hates them.
Yeah, Mary Jane does not want... Like, she likes Spider-Man well enough, you know? Like, she's not as big of a hater as Gwen Stacy was. I think we could maybe put Felicia Hardy into Cape Chaser. She's dated Spider-Man. She had a fling with Daredevil.
She went on one date with Johnny and then went, "This bitch is gay."
Yeah, like she's willing to get with other superheroes, but like frankly,
she's not a superhero herself.
Well, she is right now, technically. But like,
there was a funny issue of Iron Man one time where Tony did go out with a robot chaser, really. Where it was like after he had given up his secret identity. So this lady asked him out to dinner, and she was just asking questions about Iron Man the whole time. He was just like, "She wants to fuck Iron Man and not me."
Many such cases.
Mm-hmm.
I think like Felicia's probably the closest to a cape chaser, but like she doesn't have love in her heart for superheroes the way that Wyatt Wingfoot does, you know?
What the fuck is wrong with it?
I don't know why I can't see
the Masters.
Ant-Man and Blue Marvel, I can imagine.
Huh.
I thought you said Ant-Man and Blue Marvel Nemesis, and I was very confused. Ant-Man and Blue Marvel, I think I would put in Weapon 3 just because of the way the timeline shakes out. I don't know how they fit with, like you said, Skinny Jimmy, but, you know, whatever. We can just...
Skinny.
I can just kill myself about him, okay?
I mean, you could do Jessica Drew, could be a weapon.
I mean, wasn't Jessica Drew made by, like, Hydra or whatever?
Yeah, she was made by Hydra, but it was with the same spider. Or, like, the same sort of spider that bit Peter.
That's weird.
They're, like, kind of related. But not in the same way that Cindy Moon and Peter are related.
But wasn't she, like, put in cryo sleep or whatever? How is it the same kind of spider?
Well, like, they got... It's a whole... Like, there's, like, a whole network of spiders... So they're not the same spider, but they're the same, like, gene of spider. And it's related to Peter's parents a little bit, too, but don't worry about that.
If the Human Torch was a weapon, would Vision also be part of the same weapon?
Not Johnny Storm, the other Human Torch.
I think... what I find weird is there's no, like, robot weapons right now. I think that's weird.
Untapped market. It's because the X-Men hate robots. It's kind of their whole thing.
That is true.
Oh wait, no, Warlock.
How about this? We retcon Skinny Jimmy to have been a robot the whole time, and we just say Weapon 3 is robots, okay?
It's all robots. Who is Skinny Jimmy?
The guy who lost all his skin.
Oh.
Skin.
Oh, I just getting Jimmy Woo pulled up. This is Skinny Jimmy, apparently.
Huh.
Hi, Skinny Jimmy.
Huh.
Oh, it's Jimmy Woo?
Yeah.
Can Jimmy Woo be a weapon? Oh, Rena's gone again. What happened?
I think the problem is that right now he's just Asian Nick Fury.
But he's not like.
I think he's Asian Phil Coulson because he's going for that same. I'm just a lovable little guy.
Yeah, but like he's.
That's him in the MCU. That's not him in the comics.
Yeah, what I'm saying is him in the MCU is Phil Coulson, and what he is in
the comics is Nick Fury.
Yeah, but the white Nick Fury.
Yeah, but the white Nick Fury. No, I think it's the black. It's the Asian version of the black Nick Fury.
Okay.
It's specifically made out of the same idea that came with 2003 Nick Fury, that then became the Nick Fury of the MCU and then bounced back to him. Now, early Jimmy Woo, like back when the Agents of Atlas weren't an all-Asian team, yeah, then that's white Nick Fury.
Was Jimmy Woo not an original MCU character?
No.
Oh.
He's been here since the 1950s.
Really? What was he in?
Yeah, so Jimmy Woo. So, wait, hold on. I'm clicking on the wrong screen.
What realm was he in?
Because the Agents of Atlas used to not be a all-Asian team. Yeah, and, it used to be like a. Of course, he's in a comic called. He was a part of like the spy era of Marvel before they became a comics company.
So he's like pre the 60s reboot?
Yeah.
Is he Nick Fury before Nick Fury?
No, because Nick Fury's been there since the 40s.
Jesus. No, Nick Fury's been there since 62.
Oh, yeah.
Since 62? I thought
61 or 62, yeah. He was part of the Stan Lee rebrand.
63.
63.
So,
yeah, because like, a lot of his comics are set during World War II, but it's like a retroactive thing. They're like throwback comics.
Yeah, no, Jimmy Woo would have been the Nick Fury before Nick Fury showed up.
They replaced an Asian man with Nick Fury.
That's really funny. Also horrible, but really funny.
Yeah, because I was like, because that's kind of the thing. People think that Jimmy Woo started with the MCU. No, what happened was that like Jimmy Woo was originally like he was in that era of Marvel before the superheroes came back in, and then they later down the line made him the leader of the Agents of Atlas, which used to be like a bunch of monster creatures.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Creature Command. They were stealing off of Creature Commandos, let's be honest here. And then eventually further down the line in like 2015, they were like, fuck, we have no Asian heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it looks like this man was mostly in Godzilla.
What, Jimmy Woo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in Godzilla.
Squid would love him. I can't see anything.
I'm pretty sure Squid's the only person who would know what I'm talking about. But then the Agents of Atlas became the all-Asian team. Asians of Atlas. Did I say that?
Agents of Atlas?
Good. You did just now.
I did just now, but I just want to make sure I didn't say it.
But you did.
Oh, apparently he was in 2 issues of Iron Man.
Yeah.
I don't remember him. I'm so sorry.
This
Jim.
orange doesn't taste very
There's
good.
like he's a part of like the why are they why is this showing up with Jimmy Woo?
Oh, he's in the fucking Arno arc. That's funny. Does Jimmy Woo know who Arnold Stark is?
Maybe.
Might. Why the fuck was he in that? Hold on.
Because they did all the flashbacks to when Howard Stark was in, like the original, what do you call it? The original Shield people.
Yeah, that's probably where
How
he showed
long before it's weird that Captain America knew Howard Stark?
What do you
It
mean?
depends on how much of a creep you want to make Howard Stark.
Yeah, Howard keeps
Like
getting older, I guess.
timeline-wise. Yeah.
I mean, he didn't really know Howard Stark. He rescued him one time. That's about it. Do you mean in the MCU?
The MCU doesn't have a sliding time scale. I don't really care about that.
The
Okay.
MCU is what kind of started the whole like Howard knew Captain America thing.
Well, it's like making Howard Stark a part of Project Rebirth,
Yeah.
which he was not involved in because it happened way before he was created. But he was part of, you know what he was part of? Project Manhattan.
What?
It was a part of goddamn.
Howard Stark did the fucking what?
Yeah.
We write all of these fan fictions involving this,
And you never brought up the nukes. This is on you.
Well, to be fair, I don't think you have fully processed how old Howard Stark is.
I didn't
I
know
know
he
this.
fucking knew Oppenheimer. Oh my god.
He knew Oppenheimer. They were
Daystar
buddies.
has mentioned this. Daystar has mentioned this before. Daystar has definitely mentioned this before.
Maybe.
So there is an issue of Captain America where he it's like one of those the flashback ones where it's set during World War II and he goes and he has to save Howard Stark and his wife because he's gotta get to Project Manhattan.
Which was a good thing.
They get captured by the Nazis.
When was this made? When was this made?
It's old. I don't know
Okay.
exactly. I can look it up. It's one of Howard's first appearances. I'll check.
You don't need to look it up. I just wanted to know whether it was like.
What is the
21st or
pregnant
20th century.
Nathaniel Richards picture when you need it?
It's in my hard drive. I believe it's Captain America Annual 9, which came out in 1990.
Hang on. You want me to pull it up?
We got some crazy.
My headphones died.
What's going on with the echo?
My headphones.
Rena's headphones.
Oh.
I'll plug them in, but I can't use them for now.
Did you say 1990?
It's the annual. So the original run, the Annual 9. I believe that this is the issue.
I mean, he's there, so.
Yeah.
Which one is this?
Was that Howard?
That's Tonebone.
That's Tonebone.
Who the? No, it's not important. I don't. I'm so fucking ignorant of the rest of the Marvel world. It really is just there's a lot of Spider-Man to get through, man. I can't get sidetracked. There's so much fucking Spider-Man.
There is a lot of Spider-Man.
Fighting.
Personally,
Why is there a bear
I've been
here?
watching.
Sometimes there's a bear,
I've been watching.
and there's nothing you can do about that.
I've been watching a lot of Dimension 20, and I don't know what to say about it, but I want to say something. It's good.
Where's Red Stark?
I think he gets knocked into a flashback or something. Keep going.
Oh,
Look, Nazi. Hey,
Bye,
Bucky.
Bucky!
Hey, Barry.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, there he is.
Okay,
That's Maria. Yeah,
that's not Maria Stark.
but we could just pretend that's his first wife or something.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's not Maria Stark.
Maria used to be blonde.
that does not feel right.
No.
I do like how, at least in my head, Rick Jones is a trans man, which makes sense how he could fit into like a 13-year-old's costume.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Fucking useless ass little
Hey, bud.
bitch. Yeah, okay, so they get, yeah.
Well,
They
this
go
is
right.
how. Well, if you go back up, this is because Bucky had to be small enough. He was the only one who could fit through the the little grate thing. Go back up for a sec. I remember saving. Wait, go down. This panel of him running. No, go down to the next page. The top right panel. I remember saving this panel for some reason. What does he say in this? How do y'all do it, Buck? How do you and Cap keep your cool when everything comes unglued? We do what needs to be done and fall apart later if we have to.
I just look at his face.
That's Bucky.
That little boy was taking ears in the war.
That little boy is dead forever, and we'll never see him again. It's so sad.
He's dead.
They killed
What if
him.
they revealed the Winter Soldier was a clone all along?
Yeah, look, they killed him.
They could do it. They could do Harry Osborn. The Winter Soldier's always been a clone. The real Bucky's been dead, stayed dead. Don't worry about it.
Don't give the young boy aspirin.
He can have aspirin. He's not a baby.
They gotta give him the baby aspirin.
Sure. There's Howard Stark punching a Nazi. Don't look. If there's one thing you could say about Howard Stark, is that he hated Nazis, and that's about all he's got going for him.
He's a piece of shit, but at least he punches Nazis.
Uh-huh.
You can't say the same thing about Jude.
You can't say the same thing about Jude because it's not true. He is, in fact.
He is, in fact, a Nazi.
They've found the one guy worse than Howard Stark.
Oh shit, Nomad's here.
Hi, Nomad. Hey, girl. You know who else is dead and never coming back? And you know who did it?
God damn it, Bucky. Why do you take everything I love? Why does Bucky Barnes specifically take everything I love?
I don't know.
I also blame him for why Rick Jones is currently a Spider-Man character.
Heated rivalry is also his fault when you think about it.
I feel like we could put some of the blame on Arnie. We can put some of the
Arnie?
blame on him.
Arnie Roth?
Yeah.
No. He's blameless.
He's blameless. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Bucky. Do you remember when he cross-dressed in his book, his own solo book?
I own that comic now.
Hell yeah.
It's in my Captain America pile somewhere.
Jack Monroe, come back, please.
I do want to bring up it's issue 16. I own this. Is it this one or
what are you looking for?
One before.
What are you looking for?
It might be 18. I'm trying to find the one where oh wait, no, this is when Sam starts showing up. I'm trying to find the one where Rick Jones is crying at the grave of Captain America. And I own this one, so I don't know why I can't remember which number it is. Is it 13? And I've just fucking
the man behind the mask.
Yeah, it is 13. And I just
Girl, get up.
Get up. I was reading early Rick Jones Bucky, and it's just it's some of the best comics out there. And then Rick is just there.
Hey, Rick. God, do you think Bucky's heard about? He's just yeah, it sucks that I had to die. I get it though. Kid sidekicks are not really in vogue anymore. It's whatever. And then 2 seconds later, Rick Jones.
Rick Jones comes.
Maybe it's like Bucky's like that.
We should bring Uncle Ben back to life.
He's the last one left. Uncle Ben. We can Rena, I can barely hear you, but I can hear us loud and clear.
I will say, on a technicality, Uncle Ben has been brought back.
Well, he's been brought back in for bits and pieces, but permo back. You know what's funny? I saw Marvel posted something about Tony and Pepper today, and someone quote retweeted it and was just when did Pepper and Happy get divorced? And I was like, girl, in 1997, and Happy's been dead for 20 years. Catch up.
This whole time. I do think it's funny. I do think it's funny because I do mention Pepper in the fics. I do not mention Happy. Happy is he's just not there to me.
Happy's around.
Happy's there theoretically.
It sucks because I do like Pepper and I think she's interesting as a character. But people are only ever going to see her as a love interest for Tony now that the movies happened. So it's I don't know.
Another crime we have to blame Robert Downey Jr. for.
Yeah. Because she's the only one who still has a fucking arc reactor, Tony. They took his arc reactor, and now Pepper's the one who has an arc reactor. And I don't know if Joshua Williamson knows this or not.
It's Joshua Williamson?
Yeah.
He has such
That's
piercing eyes and such fabulous lips.
Yeah.
You know?
That's the guy who is doing the new Iron Man.
Look at that Captain America face. What the hell's going on with that Captain America face?
What'd you say? Oh, no, we can't hear you.
He has such piercing eyes and such pretty lips.
Kissable soft. I love this era of Captain America. I love the colors. It's so fabulous.
It's really fucking good.
I
own the comic. I spent $300 on it. It was worth everything.
Whoa. This is really what superhero comics as a genre were not really my thing for a long time. This is kind of what got me in and I was like, okay, I get it. I get it.
I do just this fucking sequence. Okay, so this he gets knocked out. Steve's all concerned because he's Rick Jones looks like Bucky Barnes for some reason.
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden he's brooding, he's moping, and then Rick pulls this shit.
Rick's such a little shit.
Why the fuck did he do this? And then Steve's like, you know what? I need a sidekick. Oh god, this page is so good. I love a good splash page. They don't do enough splash pages anymore.
They do too many splash pages. Do not say these words.
Okay, whenever... Like, are you talking about Marvel Comics?
Yeah.
Okay, DC Comics does not do enough splash pages.
Marvel Comics does only splash pages now. I don't know if
Seriously?
you've been tapping into Jed McKay's Avengers run. Those things are like 50% splash page. It's over now. Pull up the Jed McKay Avengers issue. Any one of them.
Hang on.
We have a lot of Marvel beef that we haven't been talking about in a long time.
We're gonna just
Go one of the later ones. Yeah, just when they really started phoning it in. Okay, hey Felicia.
Hey Felicia.
So this is like a lot of these are like big panels.
Big panels.
There's a splash.
Yeah. A lot of these are just big panels. What the hell? See, because the only Marvel comic I've been keeping
Splash.
up with.
Splash.
Jesus
Splash.
Christ.
Splash.
See, because the only Marvel comic I've been keeping up with is Ryan North's Fantastic Four. And I almost feel like... Hang on. Sorry, this is how I look up comics, apparently, because I'm bad at this. Is it still listed under 2022?
Did they restart?
They renumbered it, but, like, technically, it's... Okay, we'll just go to issue 33, because I think it was published around the same time. Yeah, I think it's just an Avengers problem.
X-Men do it too.
Well, yeah, but X-Men comics are always bad. They're always bad. We can run a like a sleep rage. We can run a like a sleep rage. How are they listing the new Fantastic Four series? Because I
Fantastic Four.
see it.
Can you sort them by recent?
Not. Oh, here it is. 2025. Okay. I'm gonna be so honest, and I'm sorry. I don't like Ramos on this book. I don't know why they put Ramos on this book.
Mm-hmm.
The last okay, Ramos can draw almost every like it's like every other page Ramos can draw some of these people.
Can you pull up the original cover for Game Changers? Or Game Changer? So I was looking at it today and I'm trying to figure something out.
Okay, there's a lot of books. This one?
Yes, this one. Okay, so this is a naked man that they've photoshopped hockey pants onto, correct?
Yes.
This is not a photo of a man wearing hockey pants. This is the naked man who's had hockey pants placed upon him.
Yeah, these back here are definitely photoshopped in.
Yeah, for sure. The pants situation, though.
The pants, I do believe, are photoshopped in.
Because if you look at the other ones, like if you pull up the heated rivalry one, I was trying to decide. Do you think they use the same models for the first heated rivalry that they did for the long game?
For the first heated rivalry that they did for the long game.
Now I see that they've something interesting about the heated rivalry one is you can tell which one Ilya is based on the fact that they have cropped out where his bear tattoo should be.
Based on the fact that they have cropped out where his bear tattoo should be.
Huh.
They could not commit to photoshopping a bear tattoo onto the naked man.
To photoshopping a bear tattoo onto the naked man.
Do you think he had hockey pants on? Or do you think they photoshopped the hockey pants on to Shane?
He did not. Well, the towel is not photoshopped, but the hockey pants are. So the front one's Shane, right? In this one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going with whichever one's the tanner one is Shane.
Yeah.
Now, will Unrivaled get one of this shirtless?
This is an interesting question that you pose. Wait, did I see one? Go back down.
No, that's just them from the show.
Oh, okay. What if they get them to do it? What if they get them to take their shirts off and just like pose headless on the cover?
That's the thing. Allegedly, they are doing that.
For Heated Rivalry or for the new one?
For Heated Rivalry, potentially the long game, they're in talks about redoing the covers with the actors.
Okay, but they only have... So
they can redo
They can redo half of them.
Half of them?
Yeah, because they don't have anybody for Tough Guy, and they don't have Common Goal or what's the other one? Tough Guy, Game Changers, Common Goal. Right, yeah, that's all of them.
No, we are forgetting one.
It's Game Changers, Heated Rivalry, Tough Guy, Common Goal, Role Model, Long Game.
Yeah. I know that they're definitely redoing Heated Rivalry. I don't know if they're going to be redoing Game Changers, though. And by proxy of redoing Heated Rivalry's cover, I do think that they're redoing the Long Game's cover.
What if they just put Shane and Ilya on everyone else's covers?
They just keep on putting them in slightly different
They
situations.
got Shane Hollander on Scott Hunter's book. He's not even in it.
Do you think that they would like Photoshop Connor's story to be really big for Tough Guy?
They could. That could be the method.
Method is just make him really big.
I did finish Tough Guy. I just finished it. It was good.
Girl,
You should
I
read
still
it.
finished the Long Game.
Which one's that? The Role Model?
This one?
Yeah.
Why
People
do
are
they all-
debating which character, because people want at least one of the white boys to be race swapped for the show. And a lot of people were, I think Harris was the one that I saw people saying a lot, but they were also saying Troy.
I do fear that they may run into the same problem as Bridgerton, where they don't think about the optics.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. Sometimes I'm questioning everything because heated rivalry fandom on Twitter has gotten so insane to the point where, like, it's genuinely baffling to me. I saw someone call Hudson Williams straight and saying he faces less oppression than the other two because he's straight, and then everyone was like, what are you talking about? One, he's never said anything about his sexuality.
Mm-hmm.
Two,
he's the other ones except for Francois.
Francois is the only one that's out.
Yeah.
Connor got outed, but I don't think that we should say anything about that.
I'm gonna say something about that.
Oh no, hi Squid.
I don't know what we're talking about.
We're talking about Squid. Look at this man. Was he naked and they photoshopped pants onto him?
Right click it real fast.
Are these false hockey pants?
Right click
and computer enhance.
No, so right click and copy image link and then paste it in, and then we can zoom in on a high quality version of it.
High quality JPEG.
What?
It's fine. Hold on.
I don't know how to do anything.
There we go.
Now, so it's called role model. Hold on. Now, it is questionable.
These are false hockey pants.
It is questionable. However, let me.
He's the only one that has a face, which is interesting.
This happens to me every single time. I drink water very slowly, so then when I go to take a sip of water, Stackus drank the entire water bottle. Every single time, without fail.
You gotta get your own water bottle.
I do! All of these are my water bottles!
Oh my god.
Not a single one is Stacks!
Get another one.
I have
Well, you can get Stack his own water bottle then.
Stack doesn't have his own water bottle. He doesn't refill it.
What's up, Rena?
Am I still echoing?
No.
Okay.
Hey, why do romance novels covers suck?
So hold on, we're gonna do a thing. Let me switch to my share screen real fast because this is important.
Stop. Why? Get out of here.
Bring it to mine.
That's a different Wyatt.
Now we're gonna do a little bit of image forensics.
Are you gonna find this man?
No, we're gonna do a little bit of image.
Are we gonna dox Troy Barrett?
Is that Troy?
Yep.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess for every single other one that's not Shane and Ilya, it's very obvious which one's which.
Okay. So. See, this part is suspicious. The clear lines on the pants, like that's very suspicious.
These are false hockey pants. This man's never worn hockey pants.
Yeah, because you can see like the text. The text really like stands out, and so does the lines on the hockey pants.
And a lot of the background images that we do know are photoshopped in.
Well,
like,
yeah, that makes sense. But I'm talking about like,
because
is there a model standing there in hockey pants to take this picture? I don't think so. I think these are just generic stock image naked men.
Because you can tell, like, the lines of the stock photo man. Like, there's not lines for individual muscle because the noise and error level stuff is, like, consistent across it. But you can tell kind of, like, the noise amount is different. So, like, on his chest, there's, like, kind of a medium amount of noise. But when you look at the pants, there's very little noise on the image. If this was one image, if this was, like, one photo taken, there would be an equivalent amount of noise across both parts of this image. If it was from the same camera.
I see.
You can also tell because the lighting is different on the pants versus the man. But I do think it is
see the way it kind of glows like that, it's a little suspicious.
It's interesting that Troy is the only one that has a face in the pic.
And like the skates were very clear. The skates were something I didn't even fucking notice initially because they're so minor, but they're so like obviously added later. And then you look at the noise analysis and look at that shit. Like, look.
The skates aren't there.
Like the skates have a totally different amount of noise from the background.
I'm gonna Photoshop a bear onto Heated Rivalry and see what people say.
It really is a shame that, like, oh my god, Whitey Mullins.
I need Ilya to have a Spider-Man tattoo in the third book. It needs to happen.
I thought I was gonna get a bigger laugh when I pulled up the image forensics website.
No, because now I'm intrigued because I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it'd say you can tell like if shit's fake.
You can also tell because there is so much lighting happening on the man and his shiny skin, and none of the pants.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
so
what's your question about it?
No, continue, because I'm going off on a tangent.
No, because it's just like the whole thing about image forensics is if that everything is from like the same camera, from the same source, there should be an equivalent amount of noise. If there is clearly like different pieces like put together, like you'll see like weird jumps in noise of like on the image. So, and because there's such a weird jump, like you can tell like the logo is like all fucked up. Like you can tell that's where the text is like, because that's all obviously added later. But like the fucking pants being so like different than like everything else. It's like, yeah.
What kind of dog do you think Anya is? Ilya has a dog named Anya, and they never say what breed it is.
I think it's a poodle.
Poodle?
Yeah.
Squid, any thoughts?
I'm just kind of fascinated by this cover now.
You want to look at the other ones?
I'm trying to gauge if my entire family being allergic to cats is an Asian thing or if that's just a really weird coincidence.
Jane is he's a cat man. He wants a cat.
Huh.
Yeah, but it was written by a white person, so you never know.
Also, further question. What if I made a Heated Rivalry thing with Wyatt Wingfoot and Whitey Mullins? And would anyone understand what I'm doing?
No.
I mean, you can.
There's no laws.
Would Wyatt play hockey?
Wyatt plays football canonically.
I know he plays football. That's not the question I asked.
I don't think so because he's from Oklahoma. And let's be honest, there's nothing in Oklahoma. Okay, now this is interesting.
You can tell because you're just wearing sweatpants. So you can tell like there's a consistent amount of noise. And it's like color noise too. So it's like similar amounts. You can
versus the skates that are just photoshopped on.
Yeah, the skates are definitely added later because the skates are just a stark contrast. There's very little color noise on that one, while like the chest and pants.
I'm going to be back.
So
sorry.
Okay, bye,
I'll be
Rena.
back.
Bye, Rena.
Speaking of game changers,
rivalry, but it's football.
Yeah. I'm sure there's football romance.
I think I might just Photoshop a fake Heated Rivalry cover just for the video.
Yeah, that would be good.
Because like I'm writing the Whitey Mullins part right now, and I'm just like I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I need to make this a bigger deal than it actually is.
Heated Rivalry.
Because I need, like, there's only one other fanfic writer who knows
who Whitey is
Mullins in things, and they didn't do it right.
Obviously, Whitey's going to be Ilya.
Now, what about Wyatt Wingfoot and Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights? That's a technical foul. A technical foul.
I fear that's kind of what Kazar Guns of the Savage Land is.
Explain.
It's a gut reaction. because it is like Kazar Guns of the Savage Land is essentially just Wyatt constantly being like, what the fuck is this white man on? And the answer is, we're not sure.
Are
you pulling up Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights?
Can someone pull up a Can someone pull up a picture of the cover for Tough Guy? It's a picture of Wyatt Price, and this man is described as not having a six-pack, explicitly in the book. Now, this is SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay? This is not Ryan Price at all.
No, I think it is.
Yeah.
Big guy. Big guy.
SpongeBob Big Guy Pants.
Big guy pants, okay.
What does it mean?
Oh, man, he's going up to support the Fantastic Four.
No, because I know Whitey is a basketball referee, but I'm imagining that it's well within his ability to be a football referee.
You say they were talking about the cute
That's gonna
adaptation
make me
again?
do the robot dance. 8 Crazy Nights is like peak guilty pleasure film.
I'm only doing the nostalgia critic review of it, which I think is the optimal way of watching that film.
There's parts of it that I think are you remember like, oh fuck, Adam Sandler's a good singer actually when watching this fucking movie.
It's just not fair. Like, how the fuck?
It's his like scumbag song at the beginning. I'm gonna say something that caused psychic damage to you specifically. His little scumbag song in the opening of that, where he's talking about how bad of a person he is and how much he hates everything. That's peak Johnny Storm angst arc song. See, and they hated Jesus because he spoke the truth.
Something about Jesus. Ash, have you read Cute?
No, I have not. I keep on seeing it, but I'm not a big fan of
the age gap.
Sports romance.
I see.
Like most of my romance books are not sport themed. However, there is a book that I think is very interesting that's getting adapted into a movie, and I just remembered it because I turned and I looked and I saw it, and it's called Margot's Got Money Trouble.
Okay.
Where this girl broke as hell, she decides to start an OnlyFans, and in order to kind of garner an audience, she gets like advice from her former pro wrestling father of like how to put on a performance and put on an act.
Yeah.
I need to read it before the movie comes out.
I think it's funny as fuck Chris Jericho is in that movie. And from
Chris Jericho's in it?
Yeah, it looks, and because they don't like cast him in a role, I can only assume he's playing himself, which is extremely funny.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look up wrestling romance books.
And it's gonna be a TV show, like you said. So I don't think he's gonna have like a huge role because it's only it's a Nicole Kidman project. You can see him in the background, like because I'm Chris Jericho's been a fixture in my life long enough that I see him in the background of an image, and I'm like, that's fucking Chris Jericho.
Is this Kenny Omega?
Chris Jericho.
No, it's Chris Jericho.
No, I've looked up like the first thing that pops up when you type in. Look at this. I put it in image share. It's like the first book that pops up when you look up wrestling romance.
Hold on.
Is that Kenny Omega?
Fucking
Is that Kenny Omega?
No, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna pull my screen back up. Hold on. Yeah,
Writer's block between L. Hawthorne and writing a comic book adaptation streaming service. What is it? She stumbles into a video game themed bar where she collides with pro wrestler Logan Smith.
That's Kenny Omega!
Is his real name Logan?
I don't believe. I think his real name is. I'm double checking.
It's she got pregnant during a one night stand.
So what was the fictional name?
It was Logan something.
Was it Smith?
The tab. Logan Smith.
His real name's Tyson Smith.
Let me see what the reviews are saying. Adorable and real.
That is Kenny Omega. That is Kenny Omega. Where's Ibushi in this?
He might be in there.
They straight washed Kenny Omega.
They did. Logan might have made a name for himself wrestling in Japan.
That's dead ass Kenny Omega. No, I think after the Wyatt Wingfoot video, you should do a video just on this. You should be like a wrestling fan reads wrestling romance novel.
That means I have to read the fucking CM Punk. And
is there a CM Punk one? Is there another one with like these?
There's a CM Punk X who the fuck? Drew McIntyre.
It's free on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh yeah.
This one's also free on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh
How much
my
is
god!
it if I don't have
god! Hold on. I saw there's a Reddit thread that was like, I need to see. Hold on. Because I immediately saw this fucking title because someone was like looking to find professional wrestling romance novel, and the first one I saw the fucking title, and I'm like, this has to be about AJ Styles. There's no way this isn't about AJ Styles.
EWE is kind of funny.
It's because the novel is called Phenomenal X.
John Brooks.
Hang on.
After being the face of the company for over 10 years, John Brooks is the first thing to move people to think of when they think of pro wrestling. The second thing to come to mind is usually Brooks Taylor or Savvy Sky, the ultimate power couple of EWE.
When people do this, that's Joe and Hawaii. Notorious bad boy wrestler, but that...
Because I'm thinking phenomenal in the name. AJ Styles' best run is as X Division champion. I'm like, this must be him.
So do we think the character is just an OC, the main character?
I'm taking a look at this.
Savannah Williams.
See, here's the thing. You're talking about this one. From the looks of the cover, it kind of looks like AJ Lee.
I mean, that's what I just was thinking AJ Lee and Punk when I saw it at first. Because I was just about to ask about it.
So
it does say like she steps away from wrestling and now she's like, they talk about her leaving wrestling and he's still in wrestling and he's like the it boy.
Yeah, I do think that this is AJ Lee
and Punk.
Now I'm trying to find.
Okay, no, because his last name is Brooks, and CM Punk's last name is Brooks.
Yeah.
And it also just is a picture of AJ Lee and CM Punk.
That's traced over. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that they put pants on him.
They had to hide it.
They gotta cover it up. It's the cover.
Where the fuck is the Punk entry book? I can't.
So it seems like nobody. It seems like the wrestling romance people are a little more bold about just doing fan fiction about the
These
wrestler.
two supposed to be.
Now, I did glance. At a first glance, I did think that was Takeshita on the left.
Well, yeah. Hang on.
Hold me like a grudge.
Could it be Takeshita and Ospreay?
Song.
Global Elite Wrestling. That is okay.
ECW?
No, so
No.
Elite. So
wait,
AEW.
Elite
This is
Wrestling,
GEW. Yeah.
Hey, Asher Ross is main roster playing the role of Caleb's worst enemy. The face to his heel should be easy. Stripping him of his world championship title should have been easier, but as these two men trade barbs and blows. Okay, hold on.
Because just from looking at the image, my first assumption is it's Takeshita and Will Ospreay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not going to give me which one it is.
It doesn't look like it's out yet because it said October 2026 for the release date.
Who out here is shipping Takeshita and Will Ospreay is my question.
Yeah, let me check their cage match to see how many times they've gone against each other. Because this might be
my reaction when I see Takeshita with the white boy is Kyle.
Because, I'll be honest, if it's Takeshita and Ospreay, if you're writing Takeshita fic, you're in the fucking trenches. So,
okay, wait. Here's their tropes. Oh shit! I can't. It's Instagram. I can't save the picture. You know, like the thing where they put the tropes around the book.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to know what theirs are? So we got Hurt Comfort. Sure. Found Family. Sure. Love Letter to Queer History and Revolution. All right. Fuck You. Which, okay. We got Freak for Freak. The inherent eroticism of choking out your enemy. And then we have a bi demon and a gay disaster walk into a bar. And Himbo Golden Retriever X Soggy Wet Cat are the tropes.
It might be Ospreay and Takeshita.
Freak for Freak. I'm on the author's Instagram.
On Celine Ong's Instagram?
Yeah.
Normally that's where they give the game away a little bit.
That's what I'm wondering. Little court jester, queer romance author.
Sexy cowboy wrestler, okay. Blackjack Hudson, okay.
She seems fun. I like her. I like her vibes.
I hope she sells lots of books.
I can't go very far because I'm not logged into Instagram on my computer.
I
can only look at the.
I'm scrolling through it. I'm gonna see if I can look at her likes too.
Should I put up? I'm pulling up more wrestling romance books now.
No, don't dox her. I'm looking at her Instagram right now. I'm sorry.
Okay. I think I found one that is. The only is there more cowboy wrestlers than fucking Hangman?
I mean, there's a couple from a long time ago that I could mention, but I think if we're talking modern,
it's really just
with love.
I think I might have found some Hangman self-insert.
Okay, so she has a entire story that's called Grudge, which I assume is all inspiration. In it, they have the advertisement for Cody Rhodes in the dog collar match, and her being like, "This exists." Her meeting John Cena, which is very funny.
Love on the Ropes.
Because if I can see a picture of Takeshita and okay, I see there's another like piece of art that she's shared on this that it's like I'll share my screen again for this one because this is not her like personal life. I'm looking at this and I'm like, that is without a doubt Osprey and Takeshita, just looking at that. Like she probably saw Revolution 2024, which was their one-on-one match, and was like, "Oh hell yeah!" Because
we got you, girl.
She probably saw that, was like, "Yes, exactly."
Hold on. I feel like I just need to look up Pumpkin Tire.
Now, when they make a TV series about this one.
Yeah, okay, so the Pumpkin Tire book is called Someone Like You. And the author is pretty explicit about the fact that it is Drew McIntyre and CM Punk.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, the same author had more.
Yeah, she had a couple. I remember she had one that was like, I think it was Liv and Rhea Ripley.
It was Liv and Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Yeah, because her name is fucking Kayla Faber.
I do like her posting this image with Paul Heyman.
Hey, Paul.
I'm the betrayer.
Cover reveal. It is a cute cover. As far like a lot of these romance covers, fucking suck.
Hey, I'm still in shock that they straight washed Kenny Omega.
I mean, he's bisexual. He could like women.
Yeah, but just I don't know. I feel weird.
He's too virile. He got her pregnant the first time they boned.
He hit the one-winged angel in the bedroom.
I think it's weird. Like, no, I kind of do want to read it just to see if there is an Ibushi in there, because there's no way you're writing romance and you don't mention either Matt and Nick Jackson or Kota Ibushi. There's just no way. When did this come out? December 2023.
Hold on, because this could be custom Funko Pops, but let me see. Will Osprey Funko Pop. Hold on. No, there isn't one. Okay, so she just custom got these made.
Yeah, AEW does not have one.
That's a fucking 110% Will Ospreay's fit, and that's 110% Takeshita's fit.
Takeshita still got that shit on.
Her book is being like referenced in college papers, so I'm happy for her. Let me make sure I'm using the right pronouns, because who knows?
I think she, they.
She, they. Okay, I was right.
I see there's a review on Goodreads for the Kenny Omega one, where they've changed they did the review and then they've added an update at the top that says update. Note added at the bottom regarding ethics of publishing self-insert fan fiction about real people.
Well, clearly their first names are different, so
obviously.
Because originally the review started with a pretty cute book with an original premise. Like, what?
I would like to watch wrestling with this person. I think I would like to watch wrestling with them. I would like to know what's going on. I would like to watch FMW with them with the exploding barbed wire ring matches and see what that can cook up.
Mm-hmm.
They like a lot of books, which that's fair. They obviously read a lot if they write. So
What stuff she reading?
I know Game Changer was on there. Oh, there's the long game right there.
Of course. Is this before? So she was already in the sports romance arena.
Seems like it, but then there's like pirate. Like they've written like really long reviews. I'm trying to vary my pronoun usage because I know I appreciate that. Even though she'll never see this video. Okay. Let's see.
I did find Heated Rivalry, but it's wrestlers.
What's that? Is it the title of the book, Heated Rivalry, but it's wrestlers?
No. Here, we'll remove.
Pregnancy, wrestling, and dating.
It's called A Secret Match.
Okay.
And I guess Heated Rivalry, but it's wrestling. It is about a closeted gay professional wrestler.
Let's go.
It's like 50% of the industry.
Well, Kenny's out.
Yeah.
Kenny's out, but nobody knows it.
Kenny's out. Anthony Bowens is out.
Kenny's like Ryan Price.
Kenny is out in like the same way like manga writers show their faces. If you remember my PowerPoint, it's like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Well, Kenny has said repeatedly, "Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I want to marry Ibushi if I could," and then doesn't follow up.
We're talking about wrestling RPF that's published on the internet.
Oh my god!
We found a fucking Kenny Omega self-insert published fanfiction.
Pregnancy fic.
Pregnancy fic.
Well, it's a pregnancy book, I guess. It's not a fic.
So your question about if they include Matt and Nick Jackson, I went to the review that Daystar found and the notes. After reading other reviews, I now see this as blatant fan fiction and based very closely on real life wrestlers, even so far as the author not replacing the name Matt, real life person, with Zeke 12 times in the e-copy of the book. So they just forgot to replace Matt Jackson's name.
Oops.
I was like, there. If this is true Kenny Omega fan fiction, the Young Bucks should be in there, and or Ibushi should be in there. But seemingly, as it's taking place in his post New Japan career, I was like, I think that Kota Ibushi's a long shot, especially because I think that Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega have been inside each other. And that should not be an odd statement to say.
3.5 stars is pretty good.
I know, I kind of want to read it. I want to see what's up.
I mean, I feel like you wouldn't. It's not the kind of trope.
No, I'm not going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm curious, though.
Again, I think it's perfect for content to be like I read the Kenny Omega romance novel. And then, like, I guarantee in 2 weeks, Kenny's gonna post on Instagram a pic of him reading it.
Why can't I view spoilers? Do I have to sign it? Oh, there we go.
I like this. Keyboard smash. Bitch, is this Kenny Omega fanfiction? I'm screaming. I support the delusions and I will be reading this.
I like that that's the review. My review of this book is I will read it.
Maybe the drag makes
my wrestling hyperfixation has gone too fucking far, and I'm drawing my own line here.
yummy.
Stop eating them if they're making your tummy hurt.
They're really good.
What are they?
Hand them to me right now.
It's dried mango.
Oh, hell yeah.
Stack just said that it was making his tummy hurt.
I think it is.
Then stop eating it.
like eating a gummy.
Heat factor. There's a bit of Panky Panky.
Yeah.
4 fucking corn dogs for dinner. No.
If you got pregnant with Kenny Omega's baby in a one night stand, are you keeping it? Are you keeping it?
I'm blackmailing Ibushi with it.
God.
I don't think I could handle being pregnant with a man's child, but
They call the Young Bucks the Young Bloods.
Well,
it's a different thing.
Well, I don't know about that.
His ex-boyfriend Yuki.
I knew it! You cannot do a Kenny Omega romance without Kota Ibushi.
that's really funny. He's still bisexual.
He's still bisexual.
Tony Khan somewhere in the book.
Hell yeah.
Did they just not change his name?
I don't know. They're like, besides Tony Khan, ? And I'm like, now are they unsure if it's Tony Khan or did they just not change Tony Khan's name? This person is also bringing up forgetting to change Matt Jackson's name to Zeke Jackson.
I do like. So there's a review where they say that it was good until the mailman character started acting completely out of character, which is a funny way to talk about an original book. Apparently, but
Yeah, I'm seeing that people are like, he's changed his personality entirely in the last 30 pages. And my first instinct is to respond and be like, it's called a heel turn, girlfriend. We get those every couple months.
the concept of calling a character that's an original character out of character is very funny. People are doing that about the long game. They were like, oh my god, Shane's so out of character in this. It's like, hey, that's just him.
This is so funny. His ex-boyfriend Yuki. They're like, I know Kenny has been inside a man, but I need him to put a baby in me right now.
Well, I don't think she wanted the baby.
She looks
kind of
pretty
happened.
thrilled. She looks pretty thrilled in the cover.
Well, this is after they've. This wasn't the night of conception.
Hello? Okay. No, we got it fixed. Now, I do have a separate question. Is Cody Rhodes in it?
This is a good
because this was published.
They said that there's not a whole lot. They said there wasn't a whole lot of wrestling. The things that they mentioned specifically was the Young Bloods, his ex-boyfriend Yuki, and then baby oil wrestling, which might be making fun of WWE. Now they lather themselves up with baby oil at a time. And then Tony Khan, but they said they couldn't figure out a lot of wrestling references beyond that. But I wouldn't say it's impossible. This person might not have just picked up on something.
This is my favorite review probably. They said DNF, unfortunately, just not loving the pacing. Feels like we're barely talking to each other. And the fact that he's 38 makes me feel like he should be doing better.
This is a real man.
How about the real life Kenny
This is a real man. He just likes Street Fighter. I don't know what to tell you. He just likes to wrestle and play
Wrestling, Street Fighter, Kota Ibushi. In that order.
That order. This is real. I'm always of the opinion, hell yeah, get your bag when it comes to, publishing your fanfic. But I feel a little bit more iffy on it when it comes to, real person fiction. Because, is this libel? I don't know. I think, I would, if I published a novel and someone wrote fan fiction about it and then published that and made a bunch of money, I'd be like, hell yeah. But if someone wrote fan fiction about me, my person, and then publish it for money, I think I would be a little upset, you know?
I don't think it's libel. I think it's sexual harassment, if anything.
So
yeah, like
some people are like, I did see one review that was like, is this RPF because it's clearly told outside of kayfabe? And I'm like, we don't know what kayfabe is for Kenny Omega. This is a question of its own. This man may have been swallowed by it.
yeah, like I guess like kayfabe makes it a little better, but like
I do.
If a man wrote a fan fiction about getting Rhea Ripley pregnant and then posted it on the internet and barely changed anything, I would be like, that's weird.
Now, what if Buddy Matthews wrote it?
Well, he can do that. And I think he should.
Well, just that's kind of the thing. There is a very clear. No, Rhea Ripley doesn't really have a clear distinction. Because, like, the thing about Kenny Omega is that we don't know anything about his personal life.
Yeah, which I think
gives little pieces.
Me a little bit more uncomfortable because I'm like, this is very private, man. I don't know if we should be doing this.
Like, I don't know if we should be doing anything outside of kayfabe. Now, if you want to fuck MJF, that's your own problem.
You gotta go to therapy about that.
How many years are we out from? I think we're only about a year out for someone writing a self-insert MJF, like where it's like he's mean the whole time.
Someone has done this. But like it seems like from what I'm researching and looking at, it seems like most of the wrestlers who are getting these like romances written about them tend to be WWE people.
Because that's like probably the most
yeah, like it's a little odd that both Kenny and possibly Hangman have gotten ones about them.
Because
Hangman, I'm kind of like, well, cowboys aren't real.
Hangman does well. I'm trying to think.
Like Hangman is the same level of fantasy to me as the Undertaker. You know, where it's like, well, cowboys aren't real.
I'm also trying to think of like how much we know about the wrestlers' lives outside of kayfabe, because Kenny Omega is a weird case where, yes, we don't know anything about his personal life, but he also doesn't really have the distinction that a lot of others have.
He doesn't have a personal life.
I don't think that is true. You're not wrong.
His personal life is wrestling.
Now, Stack, did you see this one that's clearly Takeshita and Will Ospreay?
It's Takeshita and Will Ospreay. It's not even Takeshita and Kyle. Not even
I'm surprised that there weren't more like wrestling romances that weren't just like blatant fan fiction.
There is that one person on Amazon who writes a bunch of short ones this is clearly Rhea. Like that's
yeah, I know like the hockey one. Like if you look at Heated Rivalry, there's like certain hockey players where you can kind of draw parallels, but there's like a ton of them, and it's just kind of like inspired by hockey as a concept, and there's original characters that are
because a lot of wrestling is building up a character, and so
this is true. But like that's what the fun is, isn't it? To make your own.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's both the fact that like it's kind of it's kind of more the fact that like you can kind of like, even with like, you know, if you know you have a new wrestler coming in, like specifically I'm going to use MJF as an example because it's very clearly obviously he's inspired by. But like you have someone like MJF come up and you can tell that some of the bits and pieces of his persona are built upon the wrestlers of the past. So I think it's less that they like, there is some cases like this is Kenny Omega fan fiction, that was Will Ospreay and Takeshita fan fiction. But there is some cases where like you want to do a concept of a wrestler, but you're also drawing from the wrestlers of the present and the past to build up this character to the point where it kind of just tumbles into being the character. Like, the Phenomenal X seems to be part AJ Styles and also part Roman Reigns. So, like, I think, like, a lot of, like, I don't think, like, the cowboy wrestler romance, I don't think that's directly Hangman Adam Page. I do think that they're taking bits and pieces of wrestlers and just so happen to take a bit of Hangman.
This one's called Botched.
Botched is a funny name for a wrestling romance.
Breaking kayfabe is crazy.
Yeah, like
what is the description?
Kayfabe is like an interesting element to play with in a.
Yeah, I like the idea of I would write a wrestling romance novel where it's like you have two characters, one's a heel, one's a face. They have a bitter rivalry, but then like something extreme happens where like someone really gets hurt, and then like one of them comes over and like tenderly holds them, or like they even like kiss or something. Okay, and it breaks kayfabe, and everyone loses their fucking mind. Like I feel like this is an idea with legs.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora Bennett wants to be a professional wrestler. She's been grinding on the independent wrestling circuit, trying to get her name out there. So far, nothing. She knows that one day she's gonna get there. Theodore Abrams has made it. He's the world champion. He's on TV weekly. He's rich. He's not beloved. Theodore plays the bad guy on TV, but it's not just his character. He's really that awful. After their paths cross one night, Aurora swears that she never wants to see him again. But when her dream job comes calling, and the condition is that she has to work with Theodore, she has hopes that maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe they just got off in the wrong.
A dark romance wrestling.
Now, I don't want to say it's MJF.
It's not MJF.
Hold on. Because when was this released? It might be MJF.
God damn.
I'm sorry. No, but the second it was like, oh, he's the heel, he's the villain, but his persona is also off screen. I was like, MJF.
Yeah, MJF does that.
Only one keeping kayfabe.
Yeah, but that could just be like, you know the tropes of wrestling. I don't know.
No, because this is like
MJF is so invested in his character and people are so like on board with it. There are like disabled people coming up to him in cons and like be ableist to me real fast. There was one person in a wheelchair who came up and was like, hey, do a bit to me. He's like, okay, you want to see something I can do that you can't? And then he stood up. and the person in the wheelchair looked thrilled.
Like, this is the thing, because like MJF is keeping a level of kayfabe that people haven't done since like
the 70s.
Well, yeah. So no modern wrestling romance author is going to be like, this is not a general concept anymore.
But like I feel like it kind of is. Like kayfabe's still kind of something.
Kayfabe is a thing, but
like, I think if you like wrestling enough to write a romance novel about it, this is like an interesting like trope you could play with without it specifically being
but that's why I'm specifically saying like the fact that he's an asshole outside of wrestling. That's why I'm like, that's MJF.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's like, I would like to read some.
Also, the world title specifically, and can you zoom in on the belt, because I feel like I'm seeing something, and I feel
that's the AEW title. That is super the AEW title.
I don't want to assume that everyone that's writing wrestling romance novels is just doing fan fiction.
Well, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that they might be inspired by it, because
they're definitely inspired by it. But like, it's the same way that like every wrestler builds their persona off of a different wrestler that they were a fan of. Like MJF's heavily inspired by CM Punk.
Sure, yeah.
And CM Punk, I don't even know. I don't know anything about CM Punk. Ayaan's not here to be the CM Punk guy. Also, who the fuck did Kenny Omega punch?
He's probably punched a lot of people.
Because I found a review that said at least half the star is also for Logan punching Davis, a thing we all cheered for when it happened IRL.
Hold on. I need to double check this because I'm trying to remember. Kenny Omega Davis punch. Trying to remember. No, that's not it. That's a different thing.
Did you see the picture of that bookstore where they put up a sign that was like heated rivalry out of stock, and then they put like a table and it's just like all the straight hockey romances? And it's just like, well,
that's not why people are reading this.
Now, some people are saying it's a heel Cody Rhodes, and like that was my first thought when I saw like the face, but I'm also like, Cody and MJF were paired up for a long time at the beginning of AEW also.
Yeah.
Because they kind of had like stuff in common. This is going to be one that has to be read to fully quantify.
We gotta get in there.
This is... I feel like Cody didn't play heel in AEW as much as he did, like, when, you know...
Cody was never world champion in AEW.
Yeah. But you know who had the Triple B?
God.
Because I saw the belt and I was like, is that the fucking Triple B? It's like ingrained into my mind right now. Because it certainly is a belt. What's this one about?
Bladed. For a moment, Juliet so this is
another good title.
It's just, I don't understand how you can write het romance for wrestling unless they're doing intergender matches, and they don't do that much. So I feel like you're not allowed to write het romance for wrestling. I'm sorry, it's not allowed. That's what real wrestling is for.
Can we pull up Heartbreaker and see if Stat can guess the couple?
Based off of just the title Bladed, I'm gonna go with John Moxley, and I'm not gonna.
Wouldn't that be funny?
John Moxley
I would not.
Married.
Well, here's the thing: there's a lot of fan fiction about John Moxley.
Yeah, but that's all gay.
No, it's not.
Wasn't he part of the
people want to fuck Dean Ambrose?
Where is it?
Heartbreaker by Jensen Parker.
Jensen? I guess that's a regular person name.
Can you guess what real couple this is supposed to be, Steph?
Real couple this is.
Zoom in on the picture.
This is a real wrestling couple.
I can't see anything.
Like, yeah.
I don't know.
Which ones do Ayaan talk about?
Look really hard at the woman.
Really hard at the woman specifically.
Is this AJ Lee?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know their names.
AJ,
No, you got it.
CM Punk. The moment that sold it was that
the letters, the alphabet game.
Yeah. The moment that sold it was when I read the name of the guy main character, John Brooks, and I'm like, well, his name is Phil Brooks in real life.
Who did you think it was? But you thought it was somebody else at first. Who did you say it was?
I was trying to. I don't even remember. I think I might have been trying to. Either that or I think we were looking at.
I think the logo kind of looks like AJ Styles because that kind of threw me off at first. But like the woman looked so much like AJ Lee, I was like, okay.
I only saw AJ Lee at first.
What do you mean the Gummy Bear Orgy series?
Yeah.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no. Let's go to where Squid is.
Can we go back to Bladed? I need to see what the fuck that is.
They did a third one called Getting Color.
Hi, Rena.
Okay, so which one's about John Moxley?
Hello.
Okay.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
You
Okay, so this looks like these are both about the same couple.
Okay.
Because it looks like.
Can you read the description?
So I think this is the first one. Weston Hex has worked for the last 20 years to become a wrestling legend. Currently in his 4th reign as world champion, Weston looks like he has it all, except he's tired. Nagging injuries are catching up with him, and his perfect marriage feels more like a sham every day. His only solace comes in the shape of her. Juliet Staten is a fast-rising star in the wrestling world. Discovered and mentored by Weston, this is teacher shit, apparently. Juliet is determined to prove that she's earned her spot because of her hard work, not because of her connection to Weston or her family name, but through her own work. Her future is bright, and as long as she can stay on the path, she'll be the youngest champion in company history. Longing glances and staying solidly behind the lines of good and right works until it's too much to bear, and they give in to they've been fighting for months. It turns into secret dates, hidden trysts, and selfish justifications of what people will do for love. In the ring, getting color is a sign of sacrifice. In love, it's a sign of destruction. And the follow-up bladed. For a moment, Juliet Staten had it all. She won the biggest match of her career, and she was surviving the pushback from her relationship with her mentor, wrestling legend Weston Hex. Then everything came crashing down when Weston got injured during a match. Wrestling is everything to Weston. Without it, he's just a shell of the person he was. Now he's sidelined, perhaps permanently, drowning in bitterness and pain, watching Juliet struggle to hold them both together. Kato Reeves has always been second best. Living in the shadow of his father does that to a guy. He's also been Juliet's best friend, her safe place, the one who, while he always wanted more, would never ask. Until Weston does, until he tells her to find comfort in someone who can still give, until a line that was already blurred vanishes completely. A temporary arrangement blooms into a storm of emotions, guilt, desire, and feelings that none of them saw coming. Something that could either shatter all three of them or be the best thing that's ever happened to them. They've all bladed for the crowd. Now they're bleeding for love.
So it's about fucking John Moxley and then ruining his career,
ruining his marriage.
Son.
Does John Moxley even have a son?
Yeah, this is why I think this might just be an original character.
No, because I pulled up the author's Instagram and it is John Moxley. It is a bald ass man with a beard. It is actually early, like, you know, when he's still kind of hair in AEW.
When he had just a little bit of hair before he's like,
when he had just a little bit of hair, John Moxley.
Okay, we're going to her Instagram.
Bladed is a good title for a wrestling romance, though. Could also be a hockey romance.
Could also be a hockey romance.
I found something wonderful, you guys.
Oh?
I'm going to post it in image share, but I found heterosexual werewolf wrestling with a cover that fucks.
Okay, but it's heterosexual, so how
am I gonna be? Am I gonna get the street? Hello.
Wait, pull it up.
No.
Pull it
up. I'm gonna show you on my screen. I like the author's Instagram gets like weirdly horny. Yeah, that is John Moxley. What the fuck?
Jesus!
That's the God, what belt is that? I hate
to
try to figure out the belt.
I hate het romance. I hate it.
What was happening on screen did not process to me. I'm just like, what the fuck belt is that?
What was the book we decided on
Is it?
For next week?
It was Eat the Rich by Sarah Galen.
I'm not gonna click on this because, like, you know, it's just out.
I have zoomed in. It kind of it's one giant gold logo.
It's
two smaller gold logos. It does look. I can't tell.
It's the big gold belt. It's the
big gold belt. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that one. It's that one. It's that exact one.
I just saw it immediately, and I'm like, it's the big gold belt.
So are like belts not copyrighted?
You can change them up a little bit. Sometimes little indie promotions just use like the toys of belts, which are very funny to see.
That is funny.
It just happens that the big gold belt like is so kind of generic looking from afar. You can kind of do anything with it. So a famous story is that for WCW and the National Wrestling Association, if you became world champion, you had to put like money down on the belt. Because like if you lost the belt while you were traveling, you like would have to pay for a new one essentially. Because you're carrying it with you, and it's your fault if something happens. So Ric Flair lost the title and was like, okay, give me my money back. And they weren't going to give him his money back. So he said, fuck you. And he left the National Wrestling Association and showed up on WWE TV with the big gold belt.
That's funny.
But then the NWA filed like a legal injunction because their belt was copywritten, but the belt is also so generic looking for follow-up TV appearances. They like modified the tag team belt slightly, so when they blurred it out on TV, it looked exactly like this belt as they referred to Ric Flair as the real world champion.
Oh shit.
So they just did the bit because you can change it slightly but I think there's an acknowledgement in copyright. There's only so many ways a belt can look. And the big gold belt doesn't have a lot of special things about it. Now, if they put in like the like this belt, yeah, like this one, it's like, okay, that's very visually identifiable as what it is. The big gold belt is a shape.
Yeah, big gold belt. I think because that's why I was like, it's the generic big gold belt because it's like, I know AEW has one. It's the Intercontinental with WWE is in that shape, but the Intercontinental has blue. There's like 500 fucking big gold belts.
Yeah, just the WCW one is the big gold belt. It's the one's like, yeah, that one.
You just want to look at romance.io and play the Find a Very Specific Romance book game.
Okay. There is like I've been scrolling on this author's Instagram. There's like a little like picture thing that they did where it's like, oh, you know, pictures that like are inspired by my book. I did see the IWGP belt. And I think I also saw what I thought was AJ Styles.
Now, I think this book is Moxley x OC x Yuta. I'm looking at the art for this because I'm thinking of how Yuta looked before he grew his hair out, and this is just a shame.
Oh my god!
What?
There is a picture of Rhea Ripley in this like slideshow. Hold on, I'm trying to just pull up. I don't need it. Okay, I'm gonna share screen real quick, and you're gonna know who this is. This is the IWGP.
Yep.
That is AJ Styles, right?
That's AJ Styles.
That's 100% AJ Styles. Also in this slideshow was Rhea Ripley. And another female wrestler, or Rhea Ripley versus Shotzi.
That could explain. They may have just combined because the OC had a bunch of tattoos. It might be Shotzi. It might be Shotzi and Rhea Ripley because those are both people who like went to the moon really fast.
That's what I'm thinking. I thought I saw Roxanne, but then wait, this is April 2025.
Now, what if we started an indie wrestling company and made the romance authors book a show for a month? Just like see where they go.
I think this would be better.
I think it would be funny.
Do we want to turn Rena off while she's snoring?
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm not snoring.
You are.
You are.
Snoring.
I'm up. I'm not even tired.
You're asleep.
I'm not.
Ash does this too.
I'm like, oh yeah, Jason Todd fan. Okay.
Why was Jason Todd and Dale Gribble in the same mood board?
Dale Gribble.
I don't know.
Scroll up. I think Stack missed it. I think Stack needs to see that Jason Todd and Dale Gribble were in the same mood board.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This author is an MJF fan.
Swifty.
And Death Ride Me, that is...
It's Moxley.
It's Moxley, yeah. This is a really fun game we're playing. And so this
Deathmatch wrestling in the top left corner. That's, yeah, Moxley.
Oh,
I like when they interviewed Moxley about DC characters, and he's like, I think Batman should kill. I mean, like, we should just solve that problem real fast. I'm like, you would love Jason Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, now I'm trying to find
Bloody Sunday, and it's like the wrestling corner is crazy.
I just find it so fun to pull these books up and try and figure out what wrestlers they're about.
You've seen
there's a wrestling tag on this website.
Have you seen the podcast episode where it's Taker and Cody together? And the way Cody describes their moment together at Mania, where, like, you know, the lights went out and came back up and he stopped the Rock, and then Taker turned around and then winked at Cody, and then the lights went out again, and Cody, who's first thought was, he is shoot fucking magic. He thought he had real magic.
That is one of my favorite, like, fucking Cody Rhodes stories, because he just seems so out of it. Okay.
Now, I've had a thought to write a wrestling romance where it's kind of out of kayfabe, but one of the wrestlers is still actually magic.
Why did I think for a moment that you were talking about them on Jeopardy?
Because you're asleep.
Hold on. Diana Hart.
I thought this might be someone in the Hart family too. I don't know,
is she not?
I'm checking.
Like, this is Stu Hart. Yeah, Bret Hart.
She's in the Hart family.
She is in the Hart family.
Okay, she's the one who married Davy Boy Smith. So she wrote, I'm guessing, it looks like she wrote some, like, books about wrestling, but then she's like, okay, so she wrote an autobiography called Under the Mat, Inside Wrestling's Greatest Family, where it's just about the Harts. But then starting in 2015, she did a trilogy called The Cauliflower Heart.
That's what I have pulled up right now. Which is basically just like a fictionalized version of the Hart family.
Maybe it's romance. It's probably about her and Davey Boy's relationship.
There's a review by Mick Foley on this.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Why would you make it? Never mind. I'm thinking about people who do, like, AI, you know? It's like, why would you do that of, like, a family vacation when, like, you're, like,
Rena's gone.
Why would you do that for family vacation when, like, I forgot
I
what
didn't.
I was going with this.
I didn't do that.
No one did
I'm not
this.
saying you are. I have no idea. I forgot where I was going with this.
Queer romance books, if you like Heated Rivalry, there is a wrestler on here. And now I'm going to try and figure... Okay, yeah. So
you haven't read it. How can you wreck it?
I might. I really do like Takeshita.
You're gonna do a thing where you watch their 2024 match at Revolution, and then you're gonna go into the book and be like, okay, will I understand?
Will I understand? I'm gonna go through the book and I'm gonna be like, I don't like Will Ospreay.
He's fun to watch, though. I'm like, when is he gonna be fixed? Staple him back together and push him out there.
He is really fun to watch. I like if I see him outside of any context other than like that one 10-man match and with Swerve, I don't like him.
He had a fucking great match with Orange, though. Like, that's a fucking great match he did with him.
Rena, you're snoring.
This is.
I'm not.
You are. You can't bite me.
I'm not.
You can't bite me. I want him hearing with my own ears.
Not professional wrestling. This is high school wrestling, which is different and not what I'm looking for.
If I liked heated rivalry, I don't want to read about high schoolers.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is one thing that I'm like, oh, thank God about all the Game Changers books is that they're all like 30. Like the youngest one I think is 25.
Books to read if you liked heated rivalry. High School Musical. And it's like, no.
What is
People
this?
keep recommending like Check Please, and I'm like, yeah, it's gay hockey, but they have nothing else in common.
Now, what about gay chess?
Why are you calling yourself Triple D? That is not
Triple D.
Dynamic dancing Della.
If I was a wrestler, my character name would be Double D, and I think that'd be funny.
Why hasn't someone done that?
There's a children's cartoon character named Double D.
And yeah, I think Ed and Eddie ruined that for everyone, which is funny because Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time now.
Only I get that reference.
This is my favorite fucking video. I can make it because this video occurred within like spitting distance of my childhood home. We've had to have watched it on stream, right? The Ed and Eddie argument.
What are you talking about?
We watched this video on stream.
Was I asleep? What happened?
Maybe.
I'm getting the video and I'm gonna put it in private chat, and then Ash has to stream it for us because this is one of my favorites. I put it in the private chat in the.
Can I play it?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, you can.
Hold on. It's here. Hold on. I have to do some fuck shit. Hold on, I have to do more fuck shit.
Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time now.
I also accidentally ruined the Wyatt Wingfoot note tab I had with all of these wrestling things. There's just too many tabs now. It's fine. It's gonna be fixed soon. But
tabs on tabs.
Everybody found out. They found out that Ed and Eddie stopped playing on the TV, and everybody's wilding now. Ed and Eddie been canceled for years, yo. That's why I'm confused. Yo, Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time.
That humming, I know. I was
now.
The gunshots going off is so funny.
He's just calmly walking.
The fact that it's like this guy saw it, in the kayfabe of it, I do like to pretend somehow like a bunch of drunk people got really heated over Ed and Eddie, and now it's an argument entirely unrelated to Ed and Eddie because I've seen shit like that happen. But I also like the idea that this guy stumbled across an entirely unrelated bar fight at White Marsh Mall, took as like, I know it'll be a great thing to do, and took out the camera and made it entirely about Edda and Nettie.
Which is a very funny concept.
Edda and Nettie's been canceled for years. That's why I'm confused.
I never liked that Ed and Eddie.
It's a very good show. Before I know we only have like 6 minutes left. I've stumbled across a genre of videos that I've been watching to get through work today. It's this one person playing through like Stardew Valley, but it's specific like storyline mods of like that alter like the romance. I know one is specifically expanding like a pregnancy arc, because in Stardew Valley you decide to have a kid, baby's out in a couple days. There's one mod that like makes it like an ordeal and like individual character strife.
This is the thing about Stardew Valley. Late game, once after you get married, the story gets boring, and that sucks.
There's one. The video is called "Pierre is Awful, So I Married His Wife," which is about getting Carolyn to divorce Pierre, and then you can like marry her. But
yeah!
There's a tag on this romance site that you can click on that is called Creative Anatomy.
It looks like Ash has a question.
So I started reading more reviews of the Kenny Omega book. And I just now put into context in my mind, because like I read a review that was like she meets grumpy bartender Logan, aka Kenny. And I'm
it's the story of when he like outed that he like
telling me. She met him at the bar where he was constantly going, "Yeah, I would marry Ibushi if I could. I don't think I'm gonna marry a Japanese woman." You know, gay marriage is legal in Canada.
God. I loved him dropping that to a bunch of random Japanese people.
He was just saying shit. It's like,
now,
are you gonna marry a nice Japanese girl? I would marry Ibushi. Not the question, man.
Yeah, not the question, because he could have just said no.
He said no. He said, "Oh, I'm not looking to get married anytime soon." A million different answers for that, other than I would marry Ibushi. Gay marriage is legal in Canada.
And there was. I also was first, because I know Stack like started to. It is very funny to be in that video. I mentioned Pierre is awful, so I married his wife. The first thing is he did make his name MILF Hunter, and then he like immediately regrets it as they start like referring to his legal name, and he's like, "Why did I do this?" And then like funny. A minute later, he's like, "Hold on, I forgot to put on my favorite shirt." And he turns off his camera, and he comes back. He's wearing a black T-shirt that says "I love hot moms" on it.
The real hot mom of Stardew Valley is Robin. She's fantastic.
He's played some other mods where you marry people who were unmarriable, because apparently people just modded in full storylines. The pregnancy one is like a Haley pregnancy mod where it's like her and her sister start getting into arguments because they have fundamental differences of opinion about like how pregnancy should go.
Emily, I don't want your fucking crystals, please.
That's a thing, and I lost my mind because like there's a part where like there's a part of dialogue I lost my mind where like Haley's like clearly like angry looking because she brought over all this like religious stuff and crystal stuff, and then she goes like, the sister goes like, "I sense some negativity. Let me dispel that real fast," and she like holds up the crystal.
I don't like Emily at all. Her vibe is so off-putting. She is my least favorite Stardew Valley character.
I need to do like a real playthrough one day because I've never like done it. I got it to play multiplayer with Sheldon, then I aggravated Sheldon because I kept playing the cowboy game in the saloon, and I'm like, I shouldn't have put their fun game in here.
Okay. Now here's the real question about this book: does it mention Kota Ibushi's live streams?
That would be so. That would be funny as shit.
There's a fucking recent one where he's fucking in his car. Okay, and then like towards the end of it, Kenny just gets in the car.
I'm like, why would I saw part of that because people were like, why would any human being willingly get in a car that Ibushi is driving? Like,
why would you do that? Or the multiple where he's just showing off things in his house.
Now, Ash, you do need to do a full video about the Kenny Omega romance video, and Stack, you need to get on the Minotaur milking video.
Oh, I hope everyone had forgotten about that.
I did not. I'm holding you to it.
I
made a thumbnail. I worked very hard on putting a little thing of milk in the hamster's hand.
Yeah, I just need to film it, really.
Yeah.
Because I remember you told me you did film it and the audio was all fucked up. Like you had scuffed audio.
And that was really frustrating. And I was like, YouTube's pointless. I won't do it anymore. And now I'm normal again, so it's fine. You know how it is when the audio is
so much.
Now I am looking at the Lycan Wrestling Romance Dreamer cover. This is probably not what it is, but it has entered my head. Like, what if this is RPF about Tommy Dreamer, ECW wrestler?
Well, if you read the, I think it might be a Shield thing. If you read the description, there's like a.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking at it. Yeah.
No one mentioned Rena that she is snoring.
Don't say it out loud.
I don't think. You gotta like not say it loud enough. Okay. We're good. Like, well, what about the Shield?
The werewolf wrestling.
The werewolf wrestling.
It's about the Shield.
Yeah.
The three guys.
She meets her pro wrestling hero, Gunnar Kane, and his wrestling faction friends, the Tribe.
Oh my god.
Why would you call them the Pack if it's a werewolf story? Why would you just try?
It could also be a jump when he, because it could also be a jump to when he was the tribal chief. So maybe a little bit after his
okay. I was like, oh, it's clearly Roman Reigns. It's clearly.
He's a little bit werewolfy.
This Kenny Omega romance book is it's fucking me up in the way I cannot describe.
The reason
and I don't.
Sorry.
I don't even think I'm like paying attention to the woman that he has impregnated. All my questions lie in why Kenny.
Why write a hit romance novel about Kenny Omega? Or like why is Kenny doing what he's doing in this romance novel?
I feel like if you know this much about Kenny, why would this be the book that you write about it?
Because you want to fuck him and have a baby.
Like he's bisexual.
And no. I'm saying if you know about the bar where he was fucking bartending in Japan,
not everyone uses romance novels to like explore like other people. It's the purpose is to like. But you want to fuck Kenny Omega.
It's seemingly from the reviews that the main character does not do that much stuff.
Well, yes, that is a
normal
feature of this is a normal feature of pet romance.
What the fuck is wrong with straight people?
This is what I'm saying. The straight girls don't have enough agency in their romance books, and I think that's That's good for them, but it's boring for me to read.
It's weird because clearly Kenny has fucked a Bushi in this universe. We're just ripping the Band-Aid off of that.
Now, I do want to share, because I did start watching another romance anime last night while I was like working on stuff. It is a het romance, but it's also extremely cute, and there were some parts that did make me tear up. I was like crying again.
Romance anime is a different.
No, I know what you mean, but I want to just share this.
Let's look at the het anime.
The anime is called Ore Monogatari, which I roughly translate to My Love Story.
You're pulling it up. Okay, good. I was just looking at pictures of Kota Ibushi.
This is the cast of it. The romance is between these two. The two on the right, and like the left is the friend who does not give a shit about romance, but like everyone is like super attracted. So like the whole setup of it was that the one on the far left and the one on the right have like been friends for years, and the one on the right is like used to like, oh, all the girls he likes end up liking his friend, and his friend always like turns them down and makes the girls cry. So,
oh no!
So he like has a moment with the girl in the middle where he helps her from like a creepy dude on a train, and it's very clear to like the world that she like gets infatuated with him, but he reads it as, oh, she likes him again, like him like all the other times. So I can't stand to see her cry, so I need to make sure this facilitates the romance between these two.
Oh, this is a good concept.
It's also extremely funny because like, so this is it's very like wholesome high school type romance. They're like in the 10th grade, which is the first year of high school in Japan, because they do 9th grade up to middle school. It's very good, and there are just parts that are like that spoke to me on like a level, like the thing of like love, not just like not being just so in love with someone that you're willing to die for them, but being so in love with someone that you're willing to live for them. Because there's an episode that I think one of the ones I started like tearing up at was there's one where like none of her friends have boyfriends, so like she's like, oh, bring all your friends and we'll do like a mixer together. But all of her friends like start talking shit about him behind his back, and they walk across and she runs out crying. He goes, consoles her. When they come back, the building's on fire, and like all but 2 of them come out, and he rushes in on his own to like get them out. But in saving them, he gets like stuck in the fire, and he's like ready to die. And he's like, well, I saved your friends. I saw how happy you were with your friends. And as long as you keep smiling, you'll be fine. And like, as he's about to burn to death, he gets a cell phone call from his friend who's very flatly spoken the whole time. He's like, hey, your girlfriend's about to run into the burning building. I think you should come out before she does something stupid.
He's like, hey, dumbass, she likes you enough to also run into the fire for you. Get out of here.
It was very cute. I'm going to continue watching it tonight.
You're really good. I'm also thinking, I'm still on this fucking Kenny Omega book. Because like, if I'm gonna have, like, I have a Kindle account attached to my parents. I don't want them to see me buying this.
They're gonna see it.
They don't care. They're not checking.
I am the only one who uses the Kindle.
Yeah, your dad's illiterate.
My dad is illiterate.
He's not actually.
You should get your dad to read the Kenny Omega pregnancy book.
Yeah, actually your dad would enjoy this, I think.
You think?
Yeah, I think. Your dad has weird taste.
You should make your dad read Heated Rivalry.
Dad, you can read this together.
You should make your dad read Heated Rivalry and exploit it for content.
Yeah.
my dad, who's questionably gay and also maybe not cis.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's just a little weird, a little off-putting.
I'm gonna give
him your rivalry, see what happens.
I'm gonna give your dad the book I just read, Stag Dance, that has like 4 trans stories in it.
You're gonna have to read it to him. That's the problem.
He'll figure it out. If I
You got an audiobook?
Crack his egg by force.
Okay. As the only person who has met my dad in this live stream.
Okay. You know I haven't met your dad.
Have you met my dad?
Daystar is not your dad.
I met your dad.
We all met your dad.
Anyway, Ash, continue.
You
your
weren't
thought.
there. Me and him hung out.
Just don't get gaslit. Come on, continue your thought.
Okay. As the only person who regularly has spoken to my father, do you think my dad is gay?
We call every Thursday.
Do you think my dad is trans?
No. I'm just doing a
No. I'm being serious.
I'm being serious. Your dad's straight.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
He's just a little odd.
I don't believe that.
The cishet men can be a little bit weird.
Not. This is wrong. My dad can't drive.
Clearly, because he hit Nemesis with a car.
My dad doesn't have a car.
Well, that's gonna fuck up someone else's insurance.
It's gonna fuck up my grandpa's insurance, and I already fuck it up enough. Or no,
you don't.
My brother does.
Brother does.
I do have a brother. Do you think my brother's gay? No,
definitely
no, definitely no. No, I don't even know why I tried asking that.
Yeah, why would you even consider that?
What about your mom, though?
Maybe.
That's a good question.
All moms are
gay.
Do you think my mom is gay?
Yeah.
Oh. That was very definitive.
Squid?
We do joke about that, actually. My parents are weird.
We don't need to
I
be
think
sharing
they might
these
be
things.
in a lavender marriage, and I'm not even really quite sure about that.
Okay, well, you were made, so it's probably not.
I
You
think
can
Ash,
talk in a lavender marriage.
I think I would describe Ash as a shade of purple.
That's very accurate.
I think you're a shade of brown, actually.
I meant soul-wise. My eyes vibrate ever so slightly so I can see the color of everyone's soul.
What color is my soul?
It's kind
I
of
also
like,
spilled.
it's kind of like
I
a sunset. It's kind of like the sunset flag.
All of
I
it?
also spilled
Yeah,
soda on myself.
like the lesbian flag as a gradient.
I did.
That's cute.
Daystar's soul is lesbian. That's what color your soul is.
And Ash is a lavender menace. Which one are you going to give to Stack?
Yeah, what color is my soul?
It's like a gold color.
Gold.
Booster gold.
Now, Nemesis, I have not seen you. See, when I just look at text, my eyes kind of static out.
Okay, Squid, look in a mirror. What color is your soul?
There's nothing there.
Spooky.
Speaking of souls, did y'all hear the new Noah Khan song?
No.
Who's Noah Khan?
It's very good. It's very sad. It made me cry a lot. It came out yesterday, I think.
Oh shit! Have you guys heard the new Mitski song?
No. Doesn't she have a new album out? Is it out yet?
It's coming out soon, but she has like one song released from it.
Okay.
And it's called "Where Is My Phone," and it's just her chanting "Where is my phone?"
Of course.
Like it's very much just a song about losing your phone, and I'm like, Mitski, where's the metaphor here? But it is just really a beautiful ballad about where the fuck is my phone?
What the fuck's my phone?
Now,
Never change, Mitski.
I'm thinking about the I'm trying to yeah, this is the fact that like Mitski's album is called Bury Me at Makeout Creek, which I think is extremely funny because that is a Simpsons reference. And
she loves The Simpsons.
We got to like an episode. Me and Sheldon watched through like it when we're eating. We just got through the early Simpsons stuff, and I got to that episode. I did stand up and point because the funniest thing it's not even like a line like one of like the central character. It's a line Milhouse says.
Imagine, yeah, I can see Mitski being a Milhouse kid. For sure.
This makes sense, yeah.
It's in the episode where Bart becomes a faith preacher. When he's like, I can heal you. and like fucking Milhouse thinks he can see that he healed Milhouse's vision. And Milhouse is like, the girls are like, we'll meet you at Makeout Creek. Like when they're doing the big song and dance, and then he walks out into the street and gets fucking run over, and then Bart's like, Milhouse, are you okay? Bury me at Makeout Creek.
What the fuck is The Simpsons about?
Yellow people.
It is very funny. It's a very funny show.
I've been told that it is very funny, but what is? I guess it's a sitcom.
It's
wasn't
like
allowed to watch Simpsons.
Like it's a working class family. It's like in now like the Simpsons like financial bracket has like changed, but originally it was like kind of like a poorer end family that's just kind of making ends meet, and just like what that family gets into between like public school where it's like the underachieving like son, the overachieving daughter who like can get into extra stuff, but they so rarely have money to get her into that. And then Homer, who's a dipshit.
Yeah. I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons, but then I hear about Simpsons episodes, and I'm like, how'd they get there?
There's one episode. There's an episode where they go to Japan. And the ending of it,
Japan.
They go to like a meeting where it's like how to take vacation stuff for cheap. And apparently, like, I guess it's a thing at some airports where you can get like unsold flight tickets for really cheap right before the flight. So apparently some people do just wait at the airport to like for that. So they do that to go to Japan. The ending of the episode, they're going home though, and they're like on the plane, and like the plane starts to fucking shake, and they're like, what? And they look out the window, and there's like a big eye, and they're like, folks, Godzilla has grabbed onto the plane. Now, at 40,000 feet, he normally does let go. and from there, we really only need to worry about Mothra. And I'm getting word that she's wrapped up with Rodan and Gamera at this time. and as they're flying away, like I love them talking about them so matter-of-factly.
We should close out.
Oh yeah, it is past 2. We should say goodnight to Nemesis.
So thank you. I'm not gonna play the music. Thank you all for another episode of Aston and their fantastic friends. I'm being driven insane by Kenny Omega RPF. Good night, everyone.
Stayed for so long.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.